bada bing. How are we doing, friends? How are we doing, friends? If you know, you know, but most people don't know. How are you beautiful people doing? We are live, we're ready, we're in action. We are live and in charge, and I am super excited to talk to each and every single one of you beautiful souls today. I don't have my cup holder thing, so we just open it old-fashioned. The old-fashioned open Rooney. The old-fashioned open Rooney. I don't even know if everything's working. I don't know. Dude, everything is being weird right now. Every button. How are you beautiful people early? Whoa, early, says Lotus. Tim Vadung, we have to say hi because Tim Vadung was the first person to say anything in the chat. So what up? Vinny the Chin said shun the non-believer. I agree. Jensen said come to Australia. Where are my tickets? Where are my tickets? Tommy, look at the top comment on the Escalade video. Like the Escalade video that I put out? You want me to look at the top comment on the Escalade video that I put out? Oh gosh, is there something bad? Did I miss something? Let's go look it up. Let's go look it up. YouTube. I'm going to look up the best creator of this side of the Mississippi. I think his name is DELIVRD. Ooh, delivered as live. Oh, okay, Escalade. Okay, top comment on this video. I got an ad, don't worry. A 58-minute Tommy dealership calls video is the best way to start my weekend. Is that the one you want me to read? Or 25K over MSRP for something that falls apart in a couple years. Dude, if it said made you look, dude, that would have been low-key the coolest thing I've ever seen anybody do ever. Oh, that would have been so cool. Don't worry, guys. We got a lot of fun things today. We got some market updates today. And we've got some calls today. There's going to happen on some calls. How much do you charge? $1,000. To be a car buying advocate, do you have to be a broker? No, I am not a broker, but I am a car buying advocate. One of these things is not like the other. Is putting money down a good or a bad thing? Generally good unless you're leasing. Then it normally doesn't make much sense. Tommy, we need more videos on Spotify. Don't worry. That is going down. We're going to start having an exclusive Spotify series. What flavor energy drink do you drink? Let's look at this one. This energy drink is brought to you by Alani. You know what? It's crazy that I can't find anybody to sponsor this stream. And by that, I just want somebody to give me energy drinks for free. I just didn't bring my thing. I used a broker, did the exact same thing you did, only charged $800. Would you ever consider charging $800? No, because if you used a broker, that means they probably took money on the deal as well. So they might have charged you $800 and then probably took $500 from the dealership and probably didn't get you the best deal because they didn't shop multiple different dealers. They just found the connection. You need a live action in dealership stream, see if anyone recognizes you. I will. Don't worry. Man, you still have dealerships talking about you. I do want to talk about that. So, on the agenda today, we've got some phone calls that'll happen later. We're going to be talking about the car market. I'm going to be doing my car market update video. Really, we're going to be talking about Honda and Toyota, the deals that you should be hoping for. I do want to talk about why is everyone talking about me? I want to talk about this Chevy dude a little bit, just a little bit. I want to talk about him because I want to just put some things on the record. That won't be too long of a conversation. Those are my 4 things that I want to get done, and then chat. Wow, thank you so much, Mythical Fox. Oh wait, sorry, nope. Then I have car reviews. Those are my things. I'm gonna go through it again, right? We got phone calls, fun video, fun one for the call reviews. We want to talk about the car market. We're gonna talk about Honda, Toyota. Why is everybody talking about me? Into Chevy dude, into answering chat questions, into talking about delivered car reviews. That's what we got. Bada boom, bada bing. Bada boom, bada bing. You still haven't faced your undefeated opponent, Lotlaw. I don't think a Lotlaw is undefeated. I think Lotlaw is an IP lawyer that doesn't understand the law, but no drink covering because I forgot. Lotlaw is begging for me to make a video, which don't worry, one day I will. I'm gonna make him wait for it though. Should I hire you for Tacoma? I mean, sure. You're my favorite streamer. I used to sell Honda. I hated how complicated selling was. Thank you, Fish Baloney. Thank you. Yo, I found your page after I negotiated a RAV4 XLE for my parents for out the door 41,000. Was that a good price or nah? Do you really have a 3-month waiting list? I don't think we have a 3-month waiting list, but we have over a month waiting list. Every time a car buying update goes live, delivered fans talk about delivered and it pisses them off. I think we're just the golden standard, right? And I don't think it should piss them off. It should just inspire them to do better. I don't know. I mean, this is the problem right now. I think we're just the golden standard. I think we've held ourselves. I think we hold ourselves to a really high standard. There's a lot of people that are copying what we're doing, and because they're copying what we're gonna do, like, of course you're gonna get compared, right? You can't copy my business model, which is fair. Like, you're allowed to, but then not expect people to, like, because you're copying because it's popular, and then not expect to be compared. Okay, so let's talk about it. Talk about the fun stuff first. Okay, let's talk about the fun things that I'm excited about, guys. So Delivered has something very, very exciting. Really, really, really exciting to announce. I've been wanting to do this. If you've watched this stream for a long time, watched my content for a long time, you've seen me dabble. You see me dabble, but I haven't officially done it. But I'm officially getting into car reviews. Now, I believe there is so much left to be desired in the car review space. I think there's a few good names out there, but 95% of them focus heavily on the enthusiast. They don't focus on the everyday buyer. They focus on things that 95% of people don't care about. I'm sorry, we don't care that the RAV4 makes 302 horsepower. Billy, just use Billy as a name. Billy doesn't do car reviews, but it does the car feel, and I have a unique twist that I think is going to be really unique that I think actual buyers that are buying new cars are actually going to appreciate. So there's going to be some fun things. There's going to be some normal things. There's going to be some unique twist to the car review space. I've been waiting to do this for a while. I've had this idea in my head. It is going to be a brand new channel, car delivered reviews. That's all I got. I'm not going to tell you the twist here. And I will also tell you, and I will promise you, these will not be 30-minute or 45-minute or 2-hour reviews. But as I ask you guys, if there's something you've been looking for a car, because you were probably looking for a car, right? I want to know, like, is there something you feel like, Tommy, not many creators talked about this? I wish more creators talked about this because I couldn't find it on the reviews. Boom. Give me the things that you wish you could hear more. Auto start stop. Yep, totally. I'm just gonna only review auto start stop. Chinese cars, okay. Can you call a dealership I'm trying to get a truck from? No. How to negotiate. Can destination fees be negotiable? Delivered reviews. Car seats fitting. I know that Car Mom does that so well. I don't want to take her niche. Auto start stop is trash. Okay, you guys, it wasn't a particular car. I was talking. They never talk about base models. This is true. This is true. Actually getting in and out of the vehicle as a 6'3" individual. I feel you. Oh, also, yeah. So Cash Trader, I will be very, very transparent with this as well. This will be a non-paid review channel. I've been very transparent about the cars that I'm reviewing. I've actually had manufacturers turn me down already because I've told them that I'm going to be giving the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So like, if I don't like a car, I'm going to let you know what I don't like about it. I'm going to be very honest and very real. I'm going to have, one of the things that I like is I'm going to have a gold standard. And by a gold standard, I'm going to have one car as a reference point, as like what I consider is a good vehicle. So you guys know my expectations, right? So I think like right now, like one of the things that I've really battled, if I say something is good, then Doug DeMuro says something is good, then Car Mom says something is good, then Juliana says something that is good, then Billy says something that is good. The word good is in the eye of the beholder. So I think I've finally mastered a way that we can all agree what the word good means. Really excited for that. That's the secret. Well, what's the Doug score? But the Doug score, you don't like the Doug score. I don't mind the Doug score, but the Doug score is so unrelatable for the everyday buyer that's actually looking at cars because of what he drives on a day-to-day basis. So like when you can't go through and say, I'm going to compare a 1997 Buick LeSabre, then a Bugatti Chiron, and put those even like on the same rating scale. And I like Doug. But Doug also said that he believes markup should be a thing. Actual affordability, I like that. And this is going to be targeted towards new cars only and new car buyers, right? I want to help new car buyers, right? Who would have guessed the selfish need? And it's going to be long form YouTube with then short form clips. I'm thinking 1 to 2 videos a week is my goal. 1 to 2 videos a week. Are you worried at all about negatively reviewing cars and then having dealers recognize you and not wanting to work with you? I literally call dealers and kind of make fun of them. I think they're going to be fine if I review their cars. Car Mama says, call her. She wants to debate you. I mean, why wouldn't she just call me or just be in my chat? I don't know why. Like Car Mama, like Kathy, or Car Mom, the broker? I guess they're both a broker. They both admitted to being a broker, but I don't know which one you want me to debate. But she can certainly, I guess I can, Kathy. Kathy wants to debate me. On what? She hasn't texted me. She has my number. Tommy's but Dino's numbers. Okay, your videos are amazing. Let's take all those notes. Hopefully you took all the notes of all the things that people want. Car Mom whose family owns dealerships. Guys, I don't know enough about Kathy. I don't know that much about Kathy. Do you know KMA Auto? Yes, they've been on my stream multiple times and they keep talking about me. Okay, so let's talk about number 2. Why is everyone talking about me? So I feel like right now I can't get off of car sales TikTok without every single car salesman and their mom talking about me. And I want to address the reason being and the reason why. And I just want to be honest. And I don't mind it, but we got to call a spade a spade. It's your guys' fault. Your guys' fault. Because I love you guys to death. You guys are the best community that I could ever ask for. You guys are the most defensive community I ever asked for. And I don't want you to change a darn thing. I want to be clear. I don't want you to change a darn thing. But this is what happens. Dimitri, I went on to his live stream. This dude averages like 8 people watching his stream. I invited him up. Or sorry, he invited me up to his stream, and I knew he was a hater, so I went on there. And he averaged like 800 viewers the entire time. A guy that can't get more than 100 viewers in his chat automatically went through this. So now every time he talks about me, he's getting lots of viewers because you guys are there. Normally defending me, doing what you guys do, which I appreciate. But because of that, now everybody's realized when you talk about delivered, you get views. So everybody is going through and just talking about me. Now, I will say, also, if you do see anybody talking about me, don't be afraid to record it and send to me, because I will say there are some people that have come onto my stream that have said, Tommy, you're a good guy. I love what you do. And then on live streams, they've said, oh, that Tommy guy. yeah, he's kind of throwing this whole car dealership thing a little too seriously about him changing the industry. So just don't be afraid to record it. Send it to me. Put it in our Discord. But I appreciate each and every one of you. We are going to still keep doing debates every single week and allowing these people to talk their minds. There was some controversy, so I want to address it. Some people are mad because if you watch TikTok, there is a co-hosting feature, right? Where you can invite them up to TikTok and you see both users. And when I jump onto a live, I'm getting co-hosted. But when I allow people onto my stream, I don't co-host. So I want to address that because I've had a lot of people talking trash saying, they're basically saying that I'm stealing their audience, which makes me laugh, but even though they invited me onto their stream. But I digress. I multi-stream, so what that means, I stream on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch. Because of that, there's no easy way to co-host that way in a way that would show up like TikTok does. So I just have you call in so you can speak to more people. That's the general rule of thumb. But if you want me to call into yours and talk to me that way, you certainly can too. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so why is everybody talking about me? So I appreciate each and every one of you. I do want to talk on one. He helps 500,000 people a year buy a car. He's more than top of the dealerships in the country for new cars. I don't know about what that is, but I do want to talk on one bit more of drama. Then I'm done with drama for the time being. I wrote this word down. I don't know what it means. Okay. I'll pull this other thing. Type in. Okay. So I'm just curious before I talk into this, is I made a video on YouTube talking about Chevy Dude's video calling my service illegal. I'm just curious, raise of hands, who watched that video? I know a lot of you watched it. I didn't put it on anything other than YouTube. Didn't put it on TikTok or Facebook or anything. I'm curious, did you watch it? Did you watch my video going through and talking about the Chevy Dude information and... Hand raise, okay. You don't have to watch it. So if you guys don't know, just to give you the rundown, Chevy Dude made a video saying, and his exact words are this. There was something this close. There is a new segment of the market coming out of over 60 people that are going out charging $1,000 to negotiate a car deal. And I believe you're wasting your money. Something along those lines. Now, first off, just for fun, because you guys are all consumers, right? Can anybody name me another service easily that charges $1,000 to negotiate a car deal? Not $900, not $800, not $1,200, $1,000 on the dot. I'm just curious. I want to see how many people we can name. Russ is charging $500 to find the best broker. Our mama charges $8.99 or I think $11.99. Some random guy in audience charges $1,000. So plenty of people charge different numbers, but using the word 1,000, then saying broker, normally the minds are going to Tommy. They're talking about delivered. So he makes this video. And I respond to it. And this dude has 500,000 subscribers on YouTube. I got 220, but we're doing great. My video ends up getting, I think, 200,000 views in a week. His video, I think, is sitting at like 15,000 views. I respond to the video, basically calling out the hypocrisy of the video, calling out the broker comments, and then also just calling out generally bad advice he gave in the video. And crickets. And when I tell you, you guys... I have never seen a creator get ratioed so hard. I can't find a single positive comment on his page at all. Not one person saying, Chevy Dude, you did it right. Even his own fans that weren't subscribed to me are hating on the guy, saying like, this is one of the worst negotiation videos. He basically said when you buy a car, just call the dealership, ask the price, and then say yes and hang up. It's weird. And then he said buying a car is super easy. He doesn't answer anything at all. Crickets. Ghost. yesterday, Sunday, he puts out a video, another video, just a random video, and he starts to respond to people. And this is the pinned comment that I was shared by multiple different people. I just got back, this is from Chevy Dude. Just got back from 6 weeks out of the country. I come home to war in my comments, LOL. Apparently the broker video hit a nerve. If you watched that video and felt like I was coming for you, stay tuned because the follow-up is coming and I think it's going to change your mind. In the meantime, watch this video about how you should think of the car auctions. If this opens your eyes, hit the thumbs up and share it with somebody who's about to buy a car. They need to see this. Now, Chevy Dude, I believe, is a pathological liar. And I think when liars get caught in lies, they just keep lying and keep doubling down. Now, Chevy Dude made it really transparent because he has social media. I've looked at his social media and he took a picture with him and his wife on the beach. I'm not going to share that picture, but that means he's on the beach, probably in the Caribbean. I'm sorry, but when was the last time you took a longer than 2-week vacation in the Caribbean? I really want to go through and just be like, I can't name anybody that's been in the Caribbean for more than 30 days. Never in my life have I seen anybody go to the Caribbean. Again, 2 weeks is still a long time, but 6 weeks? 6 weeks? I've just never seen anybody take that kind of vacation. And first thing, I just feel like when you're like a pathological liar, you just keep lying, right? And it just doesn't make sense. Because he has things posted as if he was in the country the entire time, but then apparently he's just been out of the country for 6 weeks. That's weird. And the reason why I bring up, you might be telling me that's a small lie. Does it really matter? I think when you find lies on lies and something that doesn't even matter, I think it's called pathological lying. So he basically says it hit a nerve. Okay, cool. So then obviously his comments are already roasting him in this video. Even though this video has nothing to do with me, his comments are roasting. And he wrote something about me in particular, which somebody said, Tommy told me to tell you he's waiting to be answered, which I didn't say anybody to say that, but sure. Chevy Dude destroyed his credibility with one video. The poor guy unsubbed. So Chevy Dude wrote this. Hell delivered, he can wait. I don't do ego and head games. That's exactly one of the reasons why I left the Chevy dealership. The fact that he thinks that the video was about him says more about him than anything I could ever say. You made a video talking about an illegal negotiation service that cost $1,000. Who else were you talking about? Now, he does clarify further into this. Because somebody says, you're the one that started it. Now you're trying to take the higher ground because he attacked me first. Maybe you're going to back down and cower just like you did with Car Edge. We're waiting. And he said, I didn't start anything. If you watch the first 8 seconds of the video, I referenced an entire sector of over 60 brokers doing the same thing. If Delivered watched that video and saw himself, that is his interpretation, not my intention. I don't make videos about people. I make videos about practices. So I do want to just address this. And I want to address this publicly in front of a lot of people because I don't want the type of things where I can just delete this off the internet. So you guys are all seeing this for work. Chevy Dude in these comments are admitting one of two things. He is admitting A, he did do research on this topic, which means he had to have researched me because I would be arguably top 2 biggest people in this space. And he did that investigation. He said, you know what? Tommy from Delivered is not this illegal broker that I think he is. And I'm not talking about him because he says here, if Delivered watched that video and saw himself, that is his interpretation, not my intention. So that is option A, that he did the work, he did the research, that Tommy's not there. Now, if he did that, then I think he deserves an apology to me to say, hey, you know what? I made a mistake. This wasn't talking about Tommy. I was talking about the 59 other people that are doing this. Or option B, he did absolutely no research on this. And he didn't look me up, and he wasn't using my name in particular, and instead, he just made an ill-informed video. I just want to know which one. I want to know which one, because I think it's insane. I think the guy And what's funny is that he says it wasn't talking about me. And then his pinned video or pinned comment says that he's going to make another video changing your mind about me. Now, Chevy Dude has an open invite onto my channel where he can talk. And now I would say I have an open invite onto his channel, but like there would be like 4 people watching. You can get thousands of people that are car buyers, which are your actual audience that you're trying to steal, and convince them to squash the beef. I don't know like what he wants, but he has an open invite. Any day, I will make this stream happen. But Chevy Dude, and people get mad like, why do you keep talking about it? Chevy Dude has made 10 videos. We've now recorded 10 videos that he's made about me. Sometimes he uses my face, sometimes he doesn't. He's called my service illegal multiple times and used my face. He has said that I've said the car market is crashing, which I think is absurd. He has said that I've given bad car buying advice, and he's flat out said that I've copied his content. Crazy. So if you guys want to tag Chevy Dude in every video he has from here on out, letting him know it's an open invite to debate. If he wants to have a conversation, I'm only willing to do it live. That'd be my only qualification. I believe that if you believe and you actually know your stuff, you can by all means do this live. And that's how I do that. So that'd be my only rule. I'm not going to do it offline. I'm not going to have a conversation. If you want to have it. Maybe he wants the hate. Maybe he does, but his video got 6,000 views in 2 days. If he's preaching to the world your business is illegal, that's not true, sue him. It's not as simple as that because he hasn't used my direct name. He's just heavily implied. And I also just don't think Chevy Dude's worth enough to sue. Making calls today, we are. We are talking about the Chevy Dude drama. Because I do want to talk about that. Now, Chevy Dude does say he's back in the country. Does say he's back in the country. And this is like the biggest problem I have with this entire conversation, right? Is Chevy Dude says it's super easy to buy a car, that nobody should have to hire anybody. Yet Chevy Dude has thousands of videos on tips on buying a car. So I just genuinely want to know, are you telling people they don't need to watch your content to buy a car? Or is buying a car difficult enough that it takes multiple videos to learn? That's all I want to know. Like, right? I'm okay, like, whatever answer it is. If somebody wants to come on, like Tyler, which is a certified hater, and says, buying a car is easy. You just need to watch this 2-minute video and call it a day. But like, what I'd ask Chevy Dude, and again, I'm going to leave this recording up so Chevy Dude can watch it, is like, what one video could somebody watch? What's one video that somebody could watch of his that they would not need to watch anything else and know nothing about car buying and be an expert? Like, I just want to know, like, what video can we direct to people that in one video, because he says you can buy a car in 30 minutes, no conversation, no work, no headache. I want to know just the one video that I watch that I will become an expert at buying cars. I never need to watch any other video at any other part of buying a car. Tommy's allowed to defend himself. Yeah, I mean, if people are calling my service illegal, which plenty of people are. And what I will say about this, and we're gonna address a lot of things. We're waiting on 1 or 2 things before I make a full video on the conversation. But what I will say is this: the laws that people are quoting are meant to, the entire idea of the FTC as a whole is meant to protect the consumer. I think it's very fascinating that the only people that are saying my service is illegal, bad, horrible, needs to be X, Y, and Z are people that are not customers. I think most customers just don't care. It's not illegal to do what we do, though. Says my legal team. What deals are we getting on the RS3? I think we just did 5 to 8% off one recently, DMV. I appreciate you using the service. But Tyler, if you want to go like further into this, right? Because he is right? You're trusting me, some random person, compared to trusting who else? Who else? Who should you be trusting on this topic, Tyler? Let's ask Tyler that. Then we're going to make some phone calls, but Tyler is saying that according to me, my service is not illegal, which means breaking the law. So who should we trust? Let's just see who is saying my service is illegal we should trust. We're waiting, Tyler. Should we just trust Tyler, the random TikTok account? This is really fun. Do we trust Chevy, dude? Why are you illegal or not? Don't worry, Chevy. Don't worry. Tyler's thinking of a really good answer. We should trust. Is he really not going to say anything? Nobody muted him, right? Guy is screwing the business that got me where he is. The business didn't get me where I was. My own self got me where I was. But I'm not screwing it. I'm saving it. I'm saving this industry for 13 million Americans that deserve a better car buying experience. Is he really not going to answer? Did anybody mute him? Just make sure. Did anybody mute him? Or did he just run away? Is he scared? He's not muted. Okay. Thank you, Cedar. Why did the guy from Arizona call you out? We're going to make an entire video on this, but general rule of thumb is if I was, let's just say hypothetically, I'm going to just use a hypothetical. Imagine I ran a used, I'm just going to go with this crazy hypothetical. Imagine I ran a used car dealership, which advertised all the same things that Delivered did, like making car buying easier and making it so you didn't have to negotiate and do all these things. And this used car dealership didn't work. So then, once upon a time, I actually studied to be an IP lawyer. And again, an IP lawyer, not a dealership lawyer, but that didn't work out. So I ran a dealership, that didn't work out. So then I just ran like 14 different startups, and those didn't work out. So then, like 3 weeks ago, I was like, I run a dealership. I'm an IP lawyer. Why don't I create a dealership compliance service and charge people $24,000? I hypothetically don't have any experience doing dealership law, but I went to law school as an IP lawyer and I ran a dealership. And now I need people to look at my content. Now, dealership content's relatively boring and dealership compliance. So why? And there's a lot of people saying that brokers are illegal right now. What if I made fear-based content, scaring dealers into one of the most illegal things that's talking bad about them all the time? I know the content's going to go viral because everybody's talking about it. And I'll just use some lawyer words like, this is just my opinion. And then I make a 5-part series on how my service is legal. And then you read his comment. And then I hypothetically, on every comment that defends Delivered, I make fun of the people saying, are you a moron? Are you an idiot? Are you dumb? I can't believe you. Tommy's not going to sleep with you. Things along those lines. It really shows what kind of lawyer you are when you do that. Hypothetically, if I was a lawyer that did all this, this is what maybe I would do. But if you guys just do me like for funsies, right? Let's just I will read some of the comments. You guys tell me, would you trust this person on your legal team? Terrifying. And I have a great legal team.
Tommy,
I love my legal team.
Tommy from Delivered says that dealerships.
Yeah, let's just. I'm not going to show you guys this video.
I was done with the.
Just see if I can find any of his comments. we're losing the plot of society. If we look at Tommy's company and think he's the problem, the problem is so many buyers feel like they have to pay someone $1,000 to bypass dealership communications entirely. In my opinion, even if it's legally dubious, Tommy and guys like him should keep going. Maybe things should change. I think it's a good, honest conversation, right? If you think it's illegal versus not thinking it's illegal, general rule of thumb is we should be talking about consumers here. And Lot Law says, is it really that hard to get a license? The license, and we'll go into whole detail, but what he wants me to do is be able to become a dealership, which means I have to create a dealership lot, be able to house inventory, and do a whole bunch of things that a dealership would do, which makes no sense from a business model because that's not a license that exists. What else did he say? BS law, if you can't hire someone to do something you can legally do yourself, car dealerships must lobby hard to screw consumers. Lot Law says, try to get your head out of your ass long enough to learn something. Nice. Comment. Says your dealership shill without saying you're a shill. If this many people in the dealership are mad at Tommy, he's definitely doing something right. He's not going to sleep with you. Sorry, says the creator. No one except a car salesman would actually like this video. The creator says, Tommy isn't going to sleep with you. Sorry. Somebody defended him, saying, great video. You've clearly angered Tommy's minions. That's you guys. You guys are the minions. Tommy's Christ nut swingers always out for their dear leader. Okay. Eliminate car dealerships, buy from BMW, etc. directly. He says, yeah, because they're the good guys, laughy face. Remember, lawyer. This is clearly a show from the dealership industry. Tommy clearly isn't involved in any of the paperwork in the state required. He isn't negotiating any sale and has no connection to the sale. The sale is completely encapsulated by the buyer or the seller. Tommy is neither. He says, a clown with 0 followers calls people nobodies. The internet is awesome. $39 likes, sub 9,000. Someone's trying to ride the coattails for subs and views, and it looks like it's working. Either that or some shady dealer got you a launch to smear campaign. Either way, you're pretty sleazy. Pretty sad. He says, sorry to break bad news to you, but Tommy isn't going to sleep with you. I don't know why everybody thinks I'm going to sleep with him. This is the funniest comment. And then I'm going to leave this one. Actual licensed attorney here. I will put my education and experience next to this guy anytime. He's spewing dealership propaganda here. This guy's main defense against Tommy and other brokers is consumer protection. Also kind of funny that Chevy dude bailed on his own employee's deal because this doesn't point out. Yet Dennis's own interest isn't consumer protection like he claims, but to protect dealerships from losses. Delivered might legally be considered a broker in many states, but Delivered does not take possession of a car or deal with any paperwork. Delivered is more in line with a consumer advocacy or price negotiation service, which aren't traditionally considered brokers. The fact that this Dennis guy refused to acknowledge this point provides his sole intent is a dealer protection, which is anti-consumer protection by default. Cue the juvenile response. I think that's a general, like, decent answer from somebody who claims to be a lawyer. I'm not going to say he's a lawyer or not a lawyer. I have no idea. He says, I'm a real attorney. Proceeds to make emotional, irrelevant, or not legal arguments. So easy to voice your opinion online. You ever talk to someone in person about this shit? I mean, sure, I'll talk to anybody who wants to. That's fun. Sorry, I'm reading a comment. But again, we invite anybody on Thursdays to come debate any of these topics on live. It's interesting that they never want to come on live to debate it. We do this every Thursday, debate live. I'm not following how this is controversial. Well, general rule of thumb is there is a group of people, dealerships, that don't want me to exist because my goal is to put myself out of business and talk about the actual issues of the dealership. Now, according to very, very popular creators that I've listened to and had conversations, if I was to stay in my own lane and realize that a partnership with them is mutually beneficial and stop talking about getting rid of dealerships, then maybe I wouldn't be enemy number one. Okay, done. Any other questions on that? Otherwise, I'm moving on. Get rid of dealerships so we can all pay stickers straight from the brand. I think this is one of the biggest fear mongers that dealerships love to use. General rule of thumb, it makes no logical sense. So dealerships are going to love to do this. I will tell you that the only people that are defending the dealership model are dealerships, and one of the biggest defenses they do is, well, if the manufacturer takes over and sells cars, you're just going to pay MSRP. And we're all going to be on the same boat, and dealerships are going to be cheaper. Have you ever taken an economics class? You ever read a book? Really, really simple. So I'm gonna break it down for you guys, just so you guys, if this ever happens, you guys can defend it, right? Right? Boom. I'll write down some numbers. Doing basic math. Okay, this is all going to be backwards. That's fine. Okay. Now, this is how the current dealership model works. We're doing this all backwards. That's okay. Actually, not backwards. MSRP is $43,000. Now, the average spread in total, what this means is what the manufacturer is legally supposed to set aside for marketing money, for supply money, for everything along those lines can be anywhere between $3,000 to $5,000. Every brand is different, but I'm telling you, this is what they legally have to set aside by franchise laws to the side. Now, that doesn't mean this is the spread between invoice and MSRP, but Ford CEO has come out to said that they spend $3,000 to $5,000 per car over Tesla by having a dealership model. So that doesn't mean you can always get $3,000 to $5,000 off. Sometimes you can't, but that is the general spread. So what this means as a business is the manufacturer sells the car to the dealership for $38,000. That is invoice, or what the cost is. For whatever reason, car salesmen forget to this part. Which is the other side of the paper, which is true cost. Because the manufacturer is already making their money on every single car they sell. And if you listen to any car salesman, they say how greedy manufacturers are, because they charge so much and don't give dealerships enough money. So if they own the vehicle for $33,000, why would they sell it for $43,000? Why would they have to sell it for $43,000? If they want to compete and actually sell, why wouldn't they sell it for less, knowing dealerships are going to undercut their prices? Because they can. Okay. I'm gonna boggle your mind here. I'm gonna teach the economy class. Manufacture. Broker based on that. Boom. 43,000. If the manufacturer is selling their car for 43,000 and the dealer is selling it for 40,000, a lot of consumers are going to pick the dealership model because they're saving $3,000. And when they're competing, the dealership is going to make it easier to buy a car because they have to, because now they're competing with the manufacturer. The manufacturer can do one of two things: add value or lower cost. And because their cost on this product is $33,000, guess what? They can now lower it down to $39,000. Now, the dealership wants to be the cheapest option because who in the world would buy a car from a dealership at this point? And they bought the car for, let's just say, $38,000. So they agreed to sell it for $38,500. So now the manufacturer, because they're the ones that built the car and have built-in markup already, they can now just say, you know what? I'll sell the car at $37,000. So now I'm saving $1,500. But then guess what? Mazda comes in, builds a competitive model, and says, I'll sell mine for $35,000. Toyota says, I don't want that. So then they make a car for $34,899. And the price keeps going down until eventually it does not make sense to sell the vehicle for any cheaper without the business surviving. This is what we call supply and demand. This is how every product in the world or in the US is priced. Wouldn't car quality go down? Why would it? Explain to me like I'm 5. If you have more competition and more options, you get cheaper and higher quality prices. Or the business colludes and jacks things up and bribes Congress to do nothing more. But now you have to have two different bodies bribing, and it just doesn't make logical sense. The idea that every manufacturer can go through and make a coalition that's going to bribe against NADA, and now it's just like you can't make both happy. Competition drives the price down. Yep, competition drives both lower prices and higher quality. Supply and demand. It's really simple. Do you negotiate Chinese cars? No, because we can't do them in the US. How'd you start out on this job? I did it for free. Yeah, MSRP. So the whole idea of MSRP is basically the manufacturer has to build in the markup so the franchise dealer can survive. So there has to be some built-in markup. Now, a lot of people, a lot of dealers, a lot of salespeople will go and say, look at the difference. The invoice, they'll go like this. They'll show you an invoice. An invoice, depending on the brand, might look something like this. Good. RP. They might say something along this. Be like, you know what? The MSRP is $50,000 and invoice is only $48,900. You see, there's only $1,100. There's only $1,100 of markup in this car. I don't have to explain this all to everybody because I don't think you need to know any of this. But there's a thing called holdback. There's a thing called floor plan assistance. there's a thing called stair-step programs. Some manufacturers have marketing assistants. Some people have more aggressive volume goals. Some dealerships have spiff volumes from the manufacturer. There's a long list of things. And then obviously a holdback is one thing, but there's also a marketing budget that each dealership gets that goes above and beyond the actual holdback numbers. And all of these things add up that there are a lot of different ways to pull money in order that the dealership makes from the manufacturer. Oh, wait, the dealer has no expense. Are you shitting me? No, the dealer does have expense. But dealerships, because this is how dealerships work, right? This is how 95% of dealerships work. And by 95% of dealerships aspire to be this way, which we talk about run rate. You can call it a million different things, but the general idea is that service plus parts plus used cars keeps the business afloat. What that means is you want to run that 100% of your bills are paid by service, parts, and used. That's the entire building. You want to do it so then you can sell new cars at any cost and it doesn't matter because all of your bills are taken care of. And you can go after stair-step programs and go for volume in order to try to get more cars, get more volume, and get more people in the system. So why people commonly say new cars are a loss leader, meaning they're willing to lose money to sell you a car. Oh, also finance. But finance isn't part of that. Finance is icing on the cake. The service, parts, and used cars are all part of a run rate, not finance. Finance is icing on a cake. Let's see another attempt to negotiate. I mean, I think I have like thousands of hours of me negotiating. Don't get me wrong. I hate dealers also, and I've purchased a lot of cars. I'm just saying that I'm not sure manufacturers selling direct will drive prices lower. Now, you could make an argument that it doesn't do anything at all. But here's my general rule of thumb that I've trusted since the day of time. You add more competition into any market. I would love to see an example of more competition, higher quality being added, and prices not go down. I just haven't seen that in a free market system. Removing cost, adding competition always drives prices down. I just don't know any other industry where it hasn't. But if somebody was giving me an example where there was more ways for consumers to buy a car and it was harder, I would love to know. Electricity? I don't feel like electricity has. I feel like I have less options, not more. Other countries, you can buy a car directly from the manufacturer. Yeah, more competition always benefits the consumers. Why can't we buy directly from the manufacturer then? There's a thing called franchise laws. Now, 60 years ago, we're talking about 90 years ago. Let's go 9. I love this lesson. 90 years ago, maybe 100 years ago, somewhere around that ballpark, manufacturers, Ford, Chevy, GM, couldn't actually not only build their cars, but they couldn't afford to distribute their cars to the entire United States. So dealerships were created so they could actually sell the cars to dealerships. Dealerships would be local hubs. They would sell their inventory, and it was a nice relationship that allowed GM, Chevy, Ford to get off the ground. 50 years later, car manufacturers got really big and scary, right? They were scary, right? And they started to abuse dealerships. If you are anti-dealer, you should have lived in the 50s, because guess what? They were smacking upside. If you did something that the manufacturer didn't like, I'm going to give you 50 cars that you're never going to sell. And if you don't sell them, you lose your dealer's license. What? Sorry, we're just not going to send you any cars this month. So they started getting abused physically and mentally, all the things. And dealers were like, this is unfair. And they started weaning off of dealers. But Dealers were the reason manufacturers were able to exist. They went and built their company off the backs of dealers. And when they became too big, they said, F you dealers, we're moving on. Obviously, dealerships were like, we're not having any of that. So they created the NADA. And the NADA, this is the funny part, the NADA made the fight. They said, well, dealerships are, this is a true story. Fact check me if you don't believe me. Dealerships are pro-consumer, and they listed all of these benefits to the US government on why dealerships were so good for the consumer. Well, I cannot make this up. This is NADA, made this argument in the 50s. The government looked at them and said, no, this isn't right. This isn't, it's better for them to come directly from the source. And if GM wants to sell their own cars, do whatever they want, you're selling their product, you have to follow their rules. So they figured a workaround. Why don't we just focus on individual states? So the NADA started making NADAs in multiple different states. Now, states are more impacted. It impacts their local economy. They were able to have much more impact on a state level. And as states started to go one at a time, it eventually got to the point where, guess what? All states ended up having some type of franchise laws. And now these franchise laws were created at the state. And I don't even disagree with franchise laws in the 50s. I believe that something needed to happen based on where that happened. There needed to be some protection, some buyout, something along the lines to make it make sense. Now, fast forward 70 years later, there are more Fortune 500 dealership groups than there are US manufacturing auto groups in the Fortune 500 list. There are dealership groups that own entire cities. Dealerships are no longer being abused and taken advantage of. It's actually the other way around. Manufacturers can't even take control of the dealership groups, and they're giving them a bad name. But franchise laws have made it so it's impossible. Even in the 2010s, manufacturers started to try to sell direct to consumer. We look at Mercedes-Benz, we look at Scout, we look at Tesla, we look at Ford, and everybody suing everybody. Sue. Wasn't working. Didn't happen. Lithia Motors just went up another spot. They're one of the most, they've had a year-over-year growth over the last like 78 million years. And that's where we're at. That's where we're at right now. What up, Olivia? Says where we're at. Boom. So as of right now, franchise laws are here, and NADA, along with other dealer groups, are paying serious money to collude and make it so only dealerships exist. Did you know, and when Tesla was trying to be made and try to do a direct-to-consumer, which should just make sense, Tesla should be able to do this. They don't have any franchise to begin with. Every state up the wazoo ended up suing Tesla, and they had to go through legal battle after legal battle after legal battle in every state. And there's still 13 states that they cannot sell their own cars in. For I think it's the craziest stat. I use Texas, for example. Texas has the largest automotive factory in the country. The Tesla Mega Factory is the largest automotive factory in the country. But it is illegal to sell Teslas in Texas. So what they have to do is when you buy a car in Texas, they have to ship the car across the border, do all the paperwork, ship the car back, and then the car is yours. Make it make sense. That's your life on Okay. This is a free country. Yep, and I believe that the government should stay out of people's business. Negotiations today? Yes, we're actually about to start those. Consumer pays for the Tesla back and forth. They pay for it in the cost of the vehicle for sure, but they're not paying for shipping now. Tesla's had to find so many workarounds and rules to get this to work. Silverback, you can come back on Thursdays. We have conversations with a lot of people on Thursdays. Okay. Boom. Let's go through. In my general rule of thumb, this is just my general rule of thumb. These are my rules of thumb that I don't believe, that I just believe. I don't believe you should have to go do research to get a good deal on a car. I think that's absurd. And I think the idea that dealerships have trained to say, well, if you just do your research and do the work, you're going to get a good deal on a car. I'm sorry. You can do zero research in the world and go into Best Buy and then go against somebody that has researched TVs for the last 87 years and knows every spec and built the TV himself. They both walk into Best Buy on the same day. They get the same deal on the same Samsung TV. The only argument you could make at that point is, did they buy the right TV? Which, that's valid. You should do research. Consumers should do research to make sure they're buying the right quality product. I should know, should I buy a Ford or Toyota? I should not have to worry about, should I buy for $48,000 or $38,000? And which rebates do I qualify for? And oh, the dealer's gonna charge add-ons, but they're gonna say my presence is power, so I might not know about those add-ons until the dealer goes in. But I've heard on TikTok that if I don't go into the dealership, they're not gonna take me seriously. But if I do go into the dealership, it might take me hours for them to actually give me numbers on the phone. So I have to deal with that. And then my trade is another thing. I mean, I went to Kelley Blue Book and it said it was $38,000, but the dealership is saying it's worth $28,000 because I didn't change the wheels out. And even though it only cost me $800 to do the wheels, they're saying that there's a check engine light that was on 17 years ago. And I just don't know the difference. Carvana gave me one number and they just said that number is BS. If I go to Carvana, that's a lie. And then there's a finance office. After I bought the car and I said yes because I was tired and done, there's a finance office that said I have to pay a 14% rate on a brand new car because I guess that's what I qualify for because rates are high right now. And the warranty, they told me the car is going to break down because there's a lot of technology in the car. And I agree, the car drove itself. So there's so much technology. I don't know what to do. I'm kind of panicking. I just spent $50,000 and the economy sucks right now. It's like $4 for a thing of gas. And like, I'm kind of freaking out. And it's like a $700 car payment because of this interest rate. And I can't afford it if something goes wrong. So I have to buy the warranty. But if I don't buy the warranty, and it's only an extra like $10 a month. I know it says $4,000 on the sheet, but he says an extra $10 a month. And he was able to talk to the bank, and the bank, he got me a little bit better of approval. He got me 12%. And he also got the tire wheel thrown in and the maintenance. And then he asked me for a good review and said he would send me a hat if I did that. So I have the hat, and I'm really happy with the hat. And I honestly I guess it was a good experience. Like, yeah. The only thing I know. Oh, and then they claim that because I'm paying more for a relationship, which I don't pay this much for a relationship with my fiance, but they swore that the relationship was important. And then I bought the car, and then a few weeks later, I had a nail in my tire, but I didn't buy the tire wheel protection, but I have a relationship, and I bought everything else. So I called them and said, I don't have a nail in my tire. And immediately they were like, well, you should have bought the tire wheel protection. And I was like, so much for a relationship, right? And then I was like, and then also I forgot there was a scratch on the car the day after I drove it, and I didn't see it, but I literally drove it from my house, and I called them and said, hey, can you help me with the scratch? And they were like, you got to pay for that. You should have caught it beforehand. So much for a relationship. And then I went back 8 months later because I needed to buy another car and I had the relationship. So I thought it was all going to be easy again. But then Steve didn't work there anymore. Something about, turnover is really high in the industry. It's like a 70% turnover, but the relationship matters. So then I went to a new person and I did the whole thing over again. Again, where I work, 0% of this happens. This can't be more than 10% of dealers. Which part doesn't happen? All of it. So you're saying your finance office does not sell warranties. Let's just go easy. Your finance office does not sell warranties. Let's talk about how long Delivered takes to get in touch with their customers. We have an entire onboarding process that happens immediately with communication, almost immediately. So you do sell Finance Office, but we have a waiting period that we communicate with our clients, and we give free refunds if you want a refund before your deal starts. But no refund if you can't find a deal. I mean, we've yet to have this happen. Like, again, we don't advertise ourselves as a time, energy, and we advertise ourselves as a time, energy, anxiety saving service, not a money saving service. The reason why we don't give you money or deals on money is I don't advertise a specific deal, but let's just say I go out and I'm trying to think of an example on like why, like in like what scenario, like we don't even have these things happen. So like I'm trying to give you like an example. But like let's just say somebody wants a RAV4, right? And they're like, hey, I want a RAV4 and I'm willing to travel anywhere in the country for it. I love road trips. I like this. I want every color. I'm open to any color. I just want a limited. And if you can get one with a light interior, that's great. That's open. Compare that to another client, which says, I want a RAV4 limited. I only want floor mats on it. It has to have the heads-up display. And because I do not want to travel at all, I only want to deal with my 3 local dealerships. Okay. The deals that these 2 clients on the same exact car are going to be drastically different. I have 1,000 dealers I can compete over here compared to 3 over here. And I don't want to ship my car. And we tell a client before we ever start their deal, if you have this kind of flexibility, you're probably not going to get the same deal as somebody over here. And if you want a refund before we start, let us know. I got a call. I got called one day after I paid and filled out my consult 2 weeks ago. Shannon is amazing. Thank you, Reagan. Reagan. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said Reagan. It's Reagan. But I will say is I pride myself on Delivered having the best customer experience ever. You can argue on the wait times right now, and I appreciate that. I love that. We just hired 6 more people. They're all going to go through training. I will not give you a subpar experience just to get you out of my funnel. That's not how this works. You've paid. I'm going to give you the experience, and we're going to do this, and people refunded because of that. Call it a day. That's what we do. Most people would increase prices at this point. That's what every mentor, every business owner, every successful person I ever talked to said I should have doubled my prices by now, but I just refuse. I just believe that people will wait. And I've said from day one, I don't want to increase my price. $1,000 is fair. It makes sense for the business. But it is what it is. And it does involve people that are getting upset for the wait times, right? People, it's right. Like, very fair. You wait 3 weeks before we start your deal. Dude, preach. I wish we can get it done faster. We ever increased from $1,000? I just said no. So, I think people would easily pay $2,000 for it. I don't think I would lose any profit at all. Actually, I think I would gain profit if I charged $2,000. Some people would not hire us for sure, but I think the general rule of thumb is plenty of people still would because they still see the value prop, and we would make the same amount of money with half the work. I just don't like that. Yeah, pay $2,000 to get $3,000 off the RAV4. But you're not only getting the $3,000 off the RAV4, but you're also not paying for any of the add-ons, any of the fees. You're also not dealing with the entire process or talking to anybody. So it's a much premium experience. Again, I don't like the idea, but our average savings on a car deal is right around $6,300. We've researched it. It doesn't make sense. It does make business sense to do, but it doesn't make Tommy sense. And I've run this business as Tommy, not just a business owner that is just trying to profit the most amount possible. But again, the way you talk to salespeople, you portray profit as a bad word. Profit is not a bad word, but no dealer is entitled to a profit. And actually, on the contrary, I don't think I ever talk about profit to car salesmen when I'm negotiating a car deal. I never ask you about invoice. I don't ask you about anything. I just tell you what the price is. Now, if you tell me you're losing money on that, that's irrelevant to a consumer. No consumer cares your cost. But you are entitled to a profit. I am not entitled to a profit. There is no business in America that is entitled to a profit. You have to earn a profit. You should not exist and you should not just get a profit because you are a business owner. That is not how life works. Welcome to Free America. You have to earn the profit. Super simple. Now Dustin has to think of something to come back with. So Dustin's gonna be like, no, you gotta earn the profit. But I don't. You just talked about about being profitable. If you charge to that, you just talked about being profitable. Consumers do not care what my cost is. Consumers care, is the price I'm paying worth the value, Dustin? So $2,000, I believe, as a business owner, because I'm the one that makes that decision, right? Because I'm the business owner, I own the business. I believe we would not lose money as a business, but make the same, if not more, if we charge double the cost. We would lose customers, but we would make more money and it would end up being a net neutral. Consumers don't care about any of that. They care, am I willing to pay $1,000 or $2,000 to use the service? They don't say, well, Tommy's cost is $550. He was charging $1,000 before. Now he's charging $2,000 and $1,500. That's not fair. Somebody to go like, no. They just say, okay, cool. What's the cost? Okay, cool. $2,000. Am I willing to pay that? Yes or no? But for me, I've done the math as a business owner, and I don't believe that I should take advantage of anybody when I've said $1,000 is a fair price just because I'm busier. I should figure it out as a business owner. I should hire more people, get that all figured out and get it all situated and live to my morals that I said that I'm gonna charge $1,000 from day one. I'm gonna keep charging $1 or $1,000 for day one since day one. I've never changed the price. Every other company that I can think of that does that has changed their price. From day one, I've charged $1,000 and that number has not changed. When I had 20 clients to now when I have almost, I think we're gonna do almost 500 this month. Compare that to dealerships during COVID. Not only are your customers paying $1,000, they're paying a profit to the dealership. Dustin, I'm gonna break it down for you. If the average consumer pays $50,000 for a car, and with delivered they paid $47,000 for the car, and they paid $1,000 for the delivered fee, they still saved money compared to the average buyer. And you know what they didn't care about? They didn't have to deal with any of it. They didn't have to deal with the time, energy, and anxiety. I could find a triple net deal in 5 minutes. Dustin, it seems like you should... Okay, no, I'm going to blow your mind, Dustin. If you believe you can find a triple net deal in 5 minutes, where do you work? Actually, are you a car salesman, Dustin? Let me just hear the logic. I imagine you sell cars. He's gonna be like, no. Let's just wait for it. Wait. Dustin's taking a long time to write. It's either a yes or no question, Dustin. AJ also says, I can find you a triple net zero deal in 5 minutes. First off, nobody cares. I work for a large floor plan lender. Okay, now I'm gonna boggle your mind. I charge $1,000. Dustin, I'm gonna give you a business lesson. Tommy charges $1,000 to do this. You've just heard that he has a 3-week waiting list and does 450 to 500 deals a month. I also have 23 full-time employees that are able to do this. If you are able to beat my efficiency and be able to do this in 5 minutes per customer, it would mean that you could help. Let's just say you work 5 hours a day, 5 days a week. That's 25 hours. 25 times 60 is going to be, ooh, that's math I don't know how to do. $25 times 60, 1,500 deals. That means you could do, 5 hours times 5. Okay, so you can do 1,500 times that by 500. Means that you could make working 5 hours a day $750,000. Even right? That'd be insane. Yeah. You can make $750,000 every single month in just by working 20 hours a week. So now I want to wait and tell me why you haven't started this business tomorrow. Why haven't you dropped everything you're doing? You clearly see consumers have a need. You clearly see that you could cut my cost in half and still be plenty profitable. Why not start the business tomorrow? Consumers clearly want the product. Monthly, we do about 400 deals a month. You could work part-time and make more money than 99.999% of Americans. How does this guy have fans? I don't know. Because I have faith that the dealership model can change and are in need of reform. But by doing this, you can not only make a profit, but also be able to help that reform. 400, haha, you wish. Not you wish, it's 400 deals a month is what we're doing right now. And that's why we have 23 full-time employees. The only argument I'm making right now is that if you could do this in 5 minutes, there would be a million other businesses doing it in 5 minutes and cutting our costs by 1/4. You could do it for $100. Like in theory, if you could do this in 5 minutes of work, you could do it, let's just say $100, right? 5 minutes of work is $100, and you just do this an hour a day. So if you charge $100, let's say you want to work, let's just say you do it part-time for funsies, right? Divided by 5, that would be $1,200 a day you would make, right? Yeah, $1,200 a day, working 1 hour times, let's just say you work 5 days a week times 52. You can make $312,000 a year working 1 hour every single day for 5 days a week. And on the contrary, I'll just make it even more fun. Dustin, if you can prove to me that you can reliably get me deals in 5-minute work time, I will pay you $750,000 a year. How does that sound? If you can prove to me, I will take on all the risk. I will give you 10 deals, and I will give you 50 minutes to hit the delivered standard of approval on those deals. And if you can get those deals done in an hour, I will pay you $750,000 a year. Contract for a year work. We're doing calls here next. We're just talking to Dustin here. But let me guess. It's my moral compass. So AJS here says, I'll give you triple net every time. Sometimes we get deals below triple net, guys. This is the problem, is you keep thinking, oh, wait, Dustin has to clarify. Let me clarify. I can find a deal within my own market. And Tommy, you are pro with niche cars. So now the RAV4 and the Honda Civic are niche cars, guys. You see how this is what happens with car salesmen. And he's gonna say he's not in car salesman, but car salesmen, they make a crazy thing that anybody can buy a car in 5 minutes. I could do it. If I could do it, anybody could do it. And then I give him an offer for $750,000 for an hour's worth of work to prove himself. And he runs it back, right? Well, I could do it in my market where I know the dealers. Okay. Well, that changes everything, right? Are we done with this guy so I can move on? Move on. Okay. Yes, I can with regular cubic. Listen, I don't need your market. We're a nationwide company. That's great. There are certain markets that I can get deals relatively quickly as well. And there's other markets that are really hard. Welcome to the American car buying market, where buying a car in different markets are different experiences. Okay. Justin, I've given you enough time in this world. You are the most important person in the room for 10 minutes. We're done. Okay, guys, we're going to play a game. I'm not going to explain the game. I'm not going to explain the game until we have started. But I'm going to pull up my notepad. And what we're going to start is I want you guys to think of bingo for a minute. But I want you guys to tell me phrases that we consistently hear a car salesman say. When you watch Tommy or when you buy a car, you've heard these things, right? Think about bingo. But I want you to think of things that a car salesman will say. I'll lose money, for example. That's a good one. Presence is power. What else you got? Are you local? Okay, that one's gonna be interesting. You can't get this much off. This car is rare. Computer is slow today. Keep going. Presence is power and come on in are two different things. Boss. Okay, I like the boss. The cost. Boss. What else you got? Cold transfer. Okay. No, that one's gonna be interesting, but let's see if we can do it. I'll talk to my manager. Okay, I like that one. I'll talk to my manager. Okay. Oh, I want one more. Let me put my hands on it. Okay. I'm just going to do the intro. I'm just going to do the intro to the video. I have not told anybody we're making this video, and I haven't even practiced this info. So we're going to try it, right? Oh, I'll be anybody's price. I like that one. I'll give it a bonus point. I'll be anyone's price. Okay. Oh, I work for you. Okay. I like that one too. I work for you. Okay. Car salesmen believe that they are the best people to give you advice on buying a car. Even though they only sell them, they only buy them, they love to give you advice on things that they would do to buy a car, and they say how easy it is to buy a car. Problem is they don't buy them on a day-to-day basis. Now, I call dealerships on a day-to-day basis, and I want to take inspiration from the people that is giving us such marvelous advice. So I'm going to take the things that our dealerships are saying to us. Things like your presence or power. I'm losing money on this deal. And a cold transfer and using that against the dealership. I'm wondering if I use their tactics against them, will it get me and my clients a better deal? Watch and see. Bada boom, bada bing. So what we're going to be doing today, if you don't understand it, is I'm going to go through and I am going to actually use the things that dealerships are telling me against them. I have to turn it and convert it. So, things that I'm going to be saying in these, some degree of them, I can't use them perfect. I'll lose money. Presence is power. That one's going to be interesting. Are you local? You can't get this much off the car. This car is super rare. My computer is slow today. That one's going to be interesting. Got to call the guy boss because that one works. I got to somehow do a cold transfer. I've got to tell somebody I'm going to talk to my manager. I got to put my hands on it. I'll beat anybody's price. And I work for you. We're going to call some dealerships. I'm going to go to the restroom first. And then, okay, I'll add one more. I need a commitment from you before I take it to my manager. So I'm going to ask him for a commitment. Again, we're turning the script back on the dealership. I'm going to go to the restroom. When I come back, we are going to go through and do these. Yeah, I want to do a different intro real quick. I just had one while I was going to the bathroom. But I'm gonna do this one, and then Alyssa, you decide which one you like better, and then surprise the world. Buying a car is easy. At least that's what every car salesman in America says. Even though they don't buy cars every single day, they certainly sell them. And it got me thinking, maybe they're right and I'm wrong. Maybe buying a car is super easy. And because they do not buy cars on a daily basis, it's because it's not hard because, ooh, wow, I messed up. I messed up, guys. I got it. Okay. Ready? Woo! Gotta shake it off. One take Tommy. This is what happens when I'm not one take. Okay. Buying a car is easy. At least that's what every car salesman in America says. Even though they only sell them, they don't buy them. And it really got me thinking. Somebody just rang my doorbell. Got it? What? We're back. Am I getting served? No. Juliana doesn't answer the door when the stream's going on. Boom. Okay. I gotta do the triple take. Okay, back to third take. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, ready? Buying a car is easy. At least that's what every car salesman in America says. And it got me thinking. Even though these guys sell cars, they don't buy them. Are they right? Maybe I and many other creators are giving you bad advice on a day-to-day basis because we're not thinking like car salesmen, we're thinking like consumers. Now, I negotiate thousands of car deals on a yearly basis, and I'd like to say I've tested every method, but I can certainly tell you I have never tested this method today. Today, I'm going to turn the script on a car salesman, and I'm going to start thinking like a car salesman. I'm going to use the things that you've probably heard 1,000 times. Your presence is power. Calling a boss, saying the computer is running slow today. I'm going to use it all to see, does it get me a better deal? Is buying a car that easy? You just got to think more like them? Let's see. See, I could do it the next time. Okay, let's go through and go through. Boom, let's go through and pull up. Okay. Okay, so we got videos, car deals for this week. Okay, so this client is, okay, that one's not gonna be a good one right now. This is a Raptor. Okay, so we got a Honda Civic, a Raptor. Oh, let's do a Civic, a Civic Type R. We can do any three of these. We got a Civic Type R, and a Raptor. Those are three options today. Which ones do you guys want to see? Type R, Raptor. Let's keep hearing it. It looks like the Raptor is going to be the most popular one. Okay. Okay. So my goal is to use, now there's no rule to this. I can use every single one of these phrases in a negotiation. I can use one. We're going to just test it out, right? We're going to test it out and see what happens. Now we're going to first start off by calling dealerships on this Raptor. Now this Raptor we are looking for is going to be, boom, 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 in California. Apparently via Z. You look like Harry Mack here. I appreciate the compliment, but I don't think so. Yeah. So we're looking for a Raptor. Now this client does want, or an F-150 Raptor. New 2026. Black. And they want an 802A package. 803A, 802A. $802A. Sorry, anonymous number called me 4 times. They didn't want to say anything though. Weird. I don't know why they keep calling them. Later. Okay. Lala trying to debate you. Okay. I like how the AI description said that I was speaking Bulgarian. It says, Tommy Mikula greets in hello in Bulgarian. That's interesting. Okay, let's go through and find. Okay, so 2026 Raptors. Client lives in California, so we're going to call California. Now remember, the phrases that we're going to use. I'll lose money. Presence is power. Are you local? I don't know how I'm going to use are you local. That one I'm a little confused about. You can't get this much off. This car is rare. Computer is slow today. Boss, cold transfer. I'll talk to my manager. Let me put my hands on it. I'll beat anyone's price. I work for you, and I need a commitment from you before I take it to my manager. I might have to turn these a little bit so they make sense for the consumer while still using the heart of the argument, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. We're gonna figure it out one step at a time. This is a new series that we're trying out. It's either gonna work brilliantly or horribly. I don't talk prices over the phone. Oh yeah, I have that one. I don't talk pricing over the phone. Okay, I'll have this one. I like that one. Yeah, let's go through and talk to this Raptor 802A. Person lives in Diablo 53453. Fremont. NorCal. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna make a phone call. You guys ready for this? Price.
Yeah. Press 4, call me direct your call.
New car sales?
Okay, one moment.
Price 4, this is George.
Hey, Tommy McCullough. Hey, I just want to see if you guys have a car available.
Sure. Yeah. What kind of vehicle is it, sir?
I can give you the stock number if that helps.
Yes. That'd be perfect.
Let me get that loaded up. I'm so sorry. My computer is moving slow today.
No worries. And just real quick, what was, you said your name was Tommy?
Tom.
Tom.
Okay, I got it rolling. It is 26285.
285. Okay. 26285. Ooh, F-150 Raptor 37.
Yeah.
Full truck. Nice. Okay. What information would you need on this vehicle, sir?
Yeah, so I'm just trying to figure out what kind of pricing you guys are doing today.
Yeah, of course. MSRP is 103.90. There is a markup on it because of the kind of vehicle that it is. And then have you? Go ahead. Sorry,
I haven't said anything. Sorry.
No, go ahead. MSRP is 103.90, and then there would be a markup on this kind of vehicle because of the kind of vehicle that it is.
Okay. And what kind of markup is there on these vehicles?
Yeah. Typically around 5,000. At a dealer markup.
You said the MSRP is 100,390. And you guys want to mark it up 5,000, so 105,000.
Oh my gosh! Super off topic. So Tommy, there's this guy on social media that his name is Tommy, and he calls in dealerships and he kind of negotiates. You sound just like him.
Oh, that's
super random.
Yeah, boss, I have no idea about that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem. Just to get some more clarification. Sorry about that.
Sure.
There is a $5,000 markup on this vehicle, and the net price, excuse me, not the MSRP. The net price would be 103.90.
Ooh, I'd lose money buying it at that price. That's insane. Geez.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm really not trying to be above MSRP. really trying to get a better deal than that.
Okay. Okay. No problem. I do want to ask, Tom, have you driven the vehicle?
Yeah, I've driven it.
Before?
I put my hands on it. I like it. I love it. Really,
Awesome.
I'm now just at the buying part, right? You know, this is the
Okay.
part where I make your life easy.
Sweet. Okay. Yeah. In order for me to start working with you, I'll make your file here. That way, we can work out the details on the figure.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Is that
Absolutely.
comfortable with you? Okay. Sweet. So your first name was Tom?
Yeah. And what was your first name? Sorry, I want to make sure I write that down too.
George.
George. Okay. George. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah. George. And then last name?
Okay. Mick, M-I-C-K. And what was your last name, George?
Ortiz. Jorge Ortiz. It's a Spanish name.
No.
George Jorge.
You're good. Mine's Croatian, so you're good.
You said, I'm so sorry. You said your last name was Nick?
Mick, M-I-C-K.
M-I-C-K. And then this is a good phone number to stay in touch?
Yes. And okay. Yep. This would be the best number for me. Call or text, either way.
Okay. Sweet. I just made your file here, and then can add the vehicle. What's a good email for you?
Yeah. I'd prefer just to do everything via text if that's possible.
Okay. Okay. Let me. Boom, boom, boom. I'll add your vehicle right now. Oh yeah, it's so crazy. When you called in, I was like, I thought you said Tommy. I was like, oh my gosh, I always wanted to be in one of those videos.
Oh, I don't know what videos you're referring to.
Yeah, he does I think it's TikTok.
Oh, okay,
TikTok
yeah.
guy.
Yeah,
I was like,
the
oh, Tommy.
TikTok. That's like I think the government's trying to steal your information there.
That's something he would say too. Okay. Let me put you in here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, got the vehicle on file. You said you driven it, and we're looking to do under MSRP. Have you gotten any offers, for this vehicle?
Yeah, I'll be
Already?
super transparent. I don't like to talk
Okay.
pricing over the phone. I like to do everything via text. I'm gonna work for you with my boss here, and we're gonna get a deal put together. But I'm gonna need like a commitment on what kind of number you can do before I bring it to her. Because if I don't get a commitment from her, then she's gonna say I'm wasting time trying to, you guys are trying to waste time. I'm trying to waste. Everybody's wasting time. So I need a really good commitment from you, and I'll go talk to my boss. But I don't talk numbers over the phone. I only talk via text.
Oh, geez. Okay. Got it.
But I work
So
for you. I want to buy a car as much as you want to sell a car. But I got to talk to the boss. But I've got to take they got to take me seriously.
Yeah, of course. No, I'm relatively new here, so I definitely want to get an opportunity to earn your business, sell you a car here.
No, I get it. I get it. This car is, you can call me as a buyer. I'm a rare buyer because I know exactly what I want, and I'm the easiest person of the day, right? But we got to make it make sense, and I want to work for you because I want to sell a car. Or sorry, you want to sell a car as much as I want to buy one, right?
Yes, sir. Just to kind of get down to the point here, you've already driven the vehicle. I can speak to my higher up, seeing what our best out the door would be. Excuse me, our best what would net price would be. Since I don't have your full address here for an out the door, but you said, just so we're on the same page, you said you received an offer. Or?
Yeah. I don't like to talk pricing over the phone. I do have other offers, but I don't like to share those in writing. I have gotten $5,000 below MSRP on this car, but again, I know if I give you those numbers, you guys are just going to shop them and do all that. So I don't want to do that. I got $5,000 off. Hopefully you can trust me there and you can put it together and we can rock and roll.
Got it. The reason, Tom, the reason why I asked is just to when I bring it up to him, if somebody is really losing that kind of money and doing not doing a markup and doing 5,000 under MSRP. Usually want to see it in writing because everybody can say they got in this and they got in that, but I completely understand from your point of view. I have no problem doing it over text. Is it cool if I send you a text to opt in?
Yeah, absolutely. And again, I want to work for you. And for me, I just need to make sure you're serious about selling a car before I go talk to the boss to make sure we're this. So if you guys are serious and you guys show you're serious, by all means, I'm ready to put it on. I'll talk to my boss, talk to my manager, and we'll see if we can, buy a car.
Yeah. When you said your boss, you're a manager. You're doing the shopping for a client?
My boss? My boss would be the lady in charge. You know what I mean?
Oh, got it. Oh,
Yeah.
happy wife.
She's my manager in a lot of different ways. She tells me what to clean, what to do, and who to call.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Let's see here. Okay, sweet. You opted in. I'll leave notes here on what we spoke about, and I'll speak to my general sales manager, which is my boss. Is there any other questions that you have for me, Tom? Want to make sure
No, I'm
covered
excited.
all my bases.
You can send me a text with those numbers over the phone. Like I said, I have numbers that are pretty strong right now, but I know that you guys are going to put some better ones there, and I want to work for you and get this deal put together.
Tom, you mentioned you mentioned 5,000 under MSRP. What's your timeline? I know you've driven the vehicle.
Yeah. Obviously I understand. I'm pretty open on it. As long as the car gets here in the next 2 months, I'm good. But realistically, if it's here today, that's great. If it's here in the next 2 months, I understand a lot of these are selling before they hit the lot. So.
Yeah. Let me put you down here. Leave that note here. Okay, sweet. Is this? I know you're probably calling around. Tom, is it cool if I give you a call back? Are you?
Yeah, I mean, as long again, I'm all for you having to talk back. Just know that, like, when it comes down to the official numbers, I'll need them down in writing. But as long as you give me those down in writing, I'm more than want to talk to you about them over the phone.
Of course, no problem. Yeah, Tom. Cool. I'll go do that right now, and then yeah. Appreciate you calling in. If you have any questions, I'll be here for you. I'm gonna go speak to him right now for you.
Okay. Hey, I appreciate the hard work you're putting in. I want to work for you as well. So hopefully you talk to your boss, I'll talk to mine, and you'll beat any price, and I'll beat any other price.
Yeah. I got you. Thanks, Tom.
Okay, sounds good. I didn't feel bad. It was new. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, guys, I will tell you, it threw him through a loop. So that's a win. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're going to keep turning it on its head. I felt bad for the guy. Guys, remember, I'm just trying to do what they're doing. I want to test it. They say buying cars easy. Watch this actually work. Dude, if this actually works. Oh, this is the tiniest dealership name I've ever seen. I'm very recognized in this area, so that's why I gave my last name slightly different. Because we're trying stuff new. I want to let you guys know, does this work?
To provide the very best service, this call may be recorded.
Thank you for calling Cypress Coast Ford Lincoln, located in the Seaside Auto Center. Our service and parts department is open Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. To reach our sales department, please press 1. For our service department, press 2.
Cypress Coast Ford, how can I direct a call?
New car sales?
Yeah, I can help you today.
Hey, I just wanted to see if you guys have a car on your website.
Okay, we know what it is.
Yeah, let me pull it up. Give me 1 second. Let me reload this page. Sorry, my computer's moving a little slow today.
You take your time.
Okay, I think I got it here. I have the VIN or the stock number. Which works best for you?
Let's go stock number.
Stock number. F as in Frank, A as in Alpha, 134.
It's a Raptor.
150. Yep, it is a Raptor, correct.
So we have a couple of Raptors in stock. The black one has not arrived yet. Yeah, this one has not arrived. Give me 1 second. Let me just double check. I know some cars came in today. Can I put you in a brief hold?
Yeah, absolutely. Put me on hold.
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
Did Tommy put his hands on the pick? Oh, I should have said put my hands on the pick.
That one is available and it is here.
Awesome. Perfect. Well, man, I want to make life as simple as possible for you. I want to make sure that everything goes together. I want to work for you. Really just trying to get some pricing on this car.
Okay. So we're asking if MSRP plus 5 over sticker.
I'm sorry, I don't normally discuss pricing over the phone. I like to do it via text. You're saying $5 over?
So
What's the
so it's
five-
5 is 94,764 plus $5,000 markup. You're looking at 99,764.
Oh. Okay. Well, that's a crazy number. Where'd you get that number from?
So you're looking at 94,765 MSRP, and there's a $5,000 markup on the vehicle of $5,000, so that brings you to 99,764.
Wow, that's crazy. Where'd you guys come up with that number?
The markup that's market value.
Market value. Wow, I haven't seen a dealer charge that much. That's crazy.
Well, how much have you seen dealers charge for
Well,
markup on the Raptors?
Like I said, I've always heard don't talk pricing over the phone. You know, the last thing I want to do is give numbers to one person. They end up shopping it and then goes back and dealers are competing left and right. So, I like to just give an offer to see that makes sense. And hopefully you work with your boss, I work with mine. We put things together and we're all happy and I buy a car.
Okay. So what were you thinking?
Yeah, I was thinking, $5,000 the other way, for you, I need to make sure you guys are serious about selling one, just like I'm serious about buying one. And for me to make that work, I would need to be $5,000 the other way.
So 765 minus 5. So you're looking for a selling price of 89.
89. Yeah, that is where I'd want to be. And then, I'll talk to the lady in charge and boss and see if we can put this together.
And how many dealerships have you seen selling them for $5,000 under MSRP?
Dude, I'll tell you, I think I buy cars all the time. I've talked to everyone. I haven't seen anybody going $5,000 over. That's for sure. That seems like a crazy number.
Yeah, so we're actually asking 10 over. We got rid of one yesterday for 6 over. We also have a couple type R's that we're asking 35 over. So can I get your name and number?
I can't go to my boss, my lady in charge, with that number. Like, she's not even going to take me seriously. I go to her and say, you know what? I have somebody here trying to sell me a truck for $5-10 over. You think she's going to take me seriously, man?
Yeah, I get it. And same way with my manager. If I ask him we're asking 10 over, and I ask him, can you give me $5,000 under MSRP? I just want to see the best I could do for you. I could talk to my manager and have him give you a call if you like.
Yeah, sure, man. I mean, my general rule of thumb is that I like to say that I'll pay the lowest price of anybody, right? That's the goal. I want to say if you get a price and you get a lower one, I'll pay lower than anybody else.
Are you a broker?
No, I'm not a broker. No.
No, not a problem. What's your first name?
My first name is Tom.
Tom. Last name, Tom?
Mick, M-I-C-K.
And the best contact number for you?
Yeah. My best phone number.
$765 on the Raptor.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys can commit to that, then I'll talk to the lady and we'll I'll take it to my boss, so to speak, and we'll see if we can put that together.
Question for you: what if I could do it at MSRP?
Well, I don't like to do the haggling over the phone. I always say that your text is power, right? But generally, I would really want to be that $5,000 over. I just think the boss wouldn't take me seriously if I went an MSRP, right?
Yeah, I get you. Let me talk to my boss. I'll have him reach out because I haven't seen any Raptor that we have here ever sold under 5 over. So
I want to work for you, and I want to sell. I want to buy a truck just like I know you want to sell one. So I want to work for you. You guys can come with an offer that's serious and shows me you guys are serious at selling one. I'm super excited, and I'm ready to bring that to my boss. See if we can put this together.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, bye.
Bye. We're gonna throw another one through the wrench. I'm gonna say that I'm a car buying advocate, and we're gonna see if we're gonna throw every term right back at him and see how this works. This is, oh my gosh, how we like it. You did not want to deal with that. I feel like Tommy is acting strangely. Is this some unusual way of having fun? We're doing a reverse Uno card. Okay. What is, okay. This one says the MSRP is $100,925. That's not the sorry, excuse me. That's not the MSRP of this car. Oh, this one's interesting. Yeah. If you guys don't know what we're doing today, guys, essentially I've watched a lot of car salesmen over the last 3 years that have said that buying a car is super easy and I make it super difficult. I've tried every car buying technique that I can imagine, but the only thing that I haven't tried is using the techniques they use to sell cars right back at them. So I'm turning all the tips and tricks of how to sell a car into buying a car and using all the things you hear right back at them, because the only people that are saying this is easy are people who sell them. So maybe I'm just not using the right language. So I'm going to use the language that they want me to use. This is the language they use, because maybe if I speak their language, it helps. And people can't say I didn't try every method possible.
Hello, and thank you for calling Marin County Ford, home of the car doc. To reach our sales department, press 1. To reach our service department, press 2. To reach the parts department.
Hi, thank you for choosing Marin County Ford. This is Marcel in sales. How may I help you?
Hey, I just wanted to see if you guys have a car in stock.
Absolutely, let it fly.
Hey, awesome. Hey, actually, real quick, do you mind if I put you on a quick hold? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I'm back, and this is Marin County?
No worries at all. Yes, this is Marin County Ford in Nevada.
Perfect. I just wanted to see if you guys have a car in stock. I have the stock number if that helps.
Okay. What vehicle is it?
It is a Ford F-150.
Okay, it's a great choice. Yeah, if you want to give me that stock number.
Yeah. It is 387 5379. I have my hands on the pictures on the website.
And just to clarify, it's going to be the Raptor.
It is the Raptor, yeah, the F-150 Raptor.
Great choice. I'm going to have to double check. You know, these things, they move pretty fast. Are you calling from home or work?
I'm calling from home.
Okay, and that number is?
Oh, yeah, my phone number is going.
Good.
Yeah, M-I-C-K.
And your first name is?
T-O-M.
Okay, alrighty. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Let me go check.
Sure, yeah, go put your hands on it. I don't know if any of these really do a sale.
Great news. It is available. When are you planning on coming down?
Man, well, you know, I always say your presence is power when it comes down to these things. So, you know, I'd like to stay on the phone and maybe you come to me if we can talk numbers. But otherwise, I can do everything via text.
It sounds like you're in the business, man. I just have a feeling.
I'm sorry. I mean, I've bought a lot of cars before, but.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, my apologies. But yeah. What's your questions, or how can I?
Yeah.
You know,
really,
help
I'm
you
just
best?
trying to, you know, get some pricing to see if I can buy a car, to see if it makes sense. You know. So really, just want to see what your guys' best number is. What number it would commit for you guys to sell a car today.
Okay. I mean, you know, I would definitely have to go ask and just speak with my boss and kind of get that going. But what is like some numbers you've been seeing? Is there anything in specific, or you're just curious?
Yeah, you know, obviously, you know, you can go talk to your boss, and I could go talk to my boss, and we could do the back and forth that way. But really, you know, talking between me and you, what would it take for you? What realistically would it take for you to sell the car today? Like, what number where you would be at where you'd say, you know what, I don't got to talk to anybody. I'll sell the car at this price.
Man, I don't know, because I don't know what he wants. You know, obviously these are high ticket items, and they do have a little bit of a markup. So if you want to just give me 2 seconds, I can go run and ask. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you know, obviously you can go
Hold
talk
real
to your
quick.
boss to see what makes sense, and maybe it makes more sense to talk about what payment you guys would sell the car at. Maybe that makes more sense. Maybe we can backwards the math there as well. But I'd love to figure out what you guys would sell a car at. That would make sense for me to you, and you know, see if we can put a car on the road.
All right. Well, you know, I'd love to do so. Give me 1 second, okay?
Okay. Okay, I'm taking all the car. I'm trying to like reverse engineer the math. Like I'm like I learned how to sell cars, reversing. Woo! If you guys don't know, we were reversing the script right back at them. I'm reversing the script. All the things that we've heard that them say, we're throwing them back. Hey, sorry, Tommy, I've done business with you. Respect your business, but this is dumb. Well, we try every method out here, so. And to be fair, we've only gotten 3 conversations that are, let me go talk to my boss. I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't try everything.
Pretty man, you there?
I'm still here.
All right. Well, we're just 5 over, so you know, sale price is 109, so we're 100,925.
Yeah, I can't.
That's it.
I
It's only
can't
5.
take that. I can't take that one serious. I couldn't even go to the lady in charge with $5,000 over. She wouldn't take me seriously.
With 5, where else are you seeing that's better?
Dude,
Just curious.
Dude, I mean, are you guys serious about selling them, or is this like one of those things where you guys just like to hold on to them, collect them?
No, man, we're as serious as you are.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you're, I need a serious offer. If I'm gonna go talk to the lady and put that back, she'd laugh in my face if I said $5,000 over. She wouldn't even take me. She'd say no. You know, let me ask her.
Who's the lady?
Hey, babe, can we do $5,000 over? 1 second. She said no. So I would need better than that. She won't even take. She laughed at me.
I mean, yeah, you know they're hot commodities. How about this? Are you close to Novato? Because I assume you are if you're calling.
I'm in Fremont.
Where are you located? In Fremont? Okay, so you're not too far away.
Yeah.
Your best bet, I mean, I can try and,
I mean, if you want to come over here and drive over here and try to convince her, maybe your presence is power. I have no idea. But I can't lose money on paying above sticker. It doesn't make sense.
Understood. Let me, here. Obviously I want to sell the car as much as you want to buy it, so.
Yeah, no, I agree, but I got to take something serious to her, otherwise she'll laugh at me.
Man, sounds like you got a good one. What do you do for work?
You know what? I'm a consultant, so I just give people advice.
There you go. Okay. Very cool. Yeah, here, let me, I know you've probably been told people are going to call you back, but I will actually call you back. Let me just go figure a couple things out. Call you back.
Yeah. Can you do me a favor? Can you, just so I have it, can I have your phone number, please? Thank you. Perfect.
Okay, so you just want to be at MSRP is what you're basically getting at, right?
You know what? Like realistically, I'd love for you guys to throw your best number down. I don't like to make a commitment over the phone. I'd prefer to do everything down in writing, but realistically, I gotta have something serious enough to take to the lady, so she can agree or disagree. She's the one that makes the decisions, right? I'm just the messenger.
Completely understandable. So help me help you, right? So.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, help me help you.
It's not a commitment, right? I just need a number. What's something you would, she wouldn't laugh at you for. We'll say that.
Yeah, I mean, again, I would love to. I could ask you the same question right back, right? Like, what is the commitment? Like, realistically, what will you sell the car at? I want to buy a car just as much as I know you guys want to sell one. So, I'd love for you guys. Let's just cut all the back and forth. I know you guys sometimes sell them above MSRP and all that, but what realistically will you sell the car? But I know that I would love to have a relationship with you, buy cars with you. I think that'd be super valuable for both of us. So, like, what would you sell the car at, knowing you're gaining that relationship with me, which is obviously valuable?
It is. You're totally correct. And you got your boss, I got my boss. It's not my money at the end of the day. I'm the lowest guy on the totem pole here.
Amen.
I just need something to go back to him with, right? So, it's gonna be a lot of back and forth with me and you on the phone here. If you give me something realistic, I go back to him with something realistic.
I want to buy one as much as you want to sell it. I hate the back and forth. Honestly, I think it's like the worst part about buying one, right? I just wish just pay the price and call it a day. But like realistically, we all got to make money, and I got to save mine.
Yeah, there you go. Amen to that, right? So, how about I'll work a couple things out and I'll just give you a call. Okay.
Okay. Sounds good, boss.
Alrighty. All right. Bye.
All right. Bye. Oh my God. Oh. Now, if you guys don't know who I am, hi, my name is Tommy. I negotiate car deals for a living. My goal is to save you time, energy, and anxiety. I save you money, but that's a byproduct. We charge a flat fee of $1,000. We handle everything for you. The price of the car, the trade, the add-ons, the accessories. You notice I didn't say this is a money-saving service, because guess what? You can do this on your own. We save you time, energy, and anxiety, and I teach everything I do online. Are we good at what we do? Abso-darn-lutely, but that doesn't mean you can't negotiate your own deal. People pay us $1,000 because they don't want to have to deal with it. But today what we're doing is just testing the method out. The only people that I hear saying that buying cars is easy are car salesmen. And I've realized that maybe they're right and I'm wrong. So rather than treating car buying like I have for the last few years and done it, the only thing I haven't tested out is buying a car like a true car salesman, using the terms and the things that I learned in the car industry and flipping it right on their head and seeing if it works. We never know. This might be the secret to buying cars. Maybe it's why everybody here in the chat thinks buying a car is difficult, because we aren't using their lingo back at them. I will say, if there's anything to throw somebody off the script, this is for sure Throwing people off their script. Okay, I got an idea. This.
Hi, you've reached Josh Lewis, General Sales Manager at Price Ford of Turlock. I'm sorry I can. Thanks.
Hey, Josh, this is Tom. We were talking earlier with one of your sales representatives, and now I'm looking to buy a car, and I think you're calling me back, hopefully to sell one. You guys are going to have an offer that is going to be awesome to know, and I can take to my boss, and we can put two things together. So if you want to give me a call, text back. I'm working here all day to the end of the day. So my phone number, you already have it, so give me a call back. Thank you. They are not taking you seriously? Well, we haven't seen that yet. We have yet to see I've seen many of your lives and have to agree with your naysayers. This is nonsense and highly annoying, but you do you. Dang. I mean, I'm trying to buy a car. I don't know what else to. I don't know what else to say. You know. I'm gonna call back.
Price Ford, how may I direct your call?
Hey, can I speak to Jorge?
Yeah, let me get you over. One moment.
Mm-hmm.
He's unavailable at the moment. Did you want me to take your name and number?
No, he just called me back, so I will wait for him to call me back.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Bye bye. Okay, let's call the next dealer. Let's call the next dealer. I got an idea here. We're going to keep turning it on their head and
provide
seeing
the
if we
very
get
best
something
service,
here.
this call may be recorded.
Thank you for calling the all-new Duprat Ford Auburn. Your call is being recorded.
We're in the phone call.
Can I speak to Tom?
This is Tom.
Tom, this is Angelo, Marin County Ford. How are you?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Good, sir. Well, I'm the guy that calls back when I hear something that sounds real. Otherwise, I would not have called. Now I'm here to verify this, sir. Are you looking for the Raptor 37, black on black?
Yep. As long as you guys are you guys looking to sell the Raptor 37?
Well, here's the thing, sir. We are also not in a rush. I mean, anyone who is buying a Raptor is never in a rush. It's just basically on who he wants to give it to, who gives him the good service and what have you. Part of the
I
good
agree.
news
I
here
like a
is-
relationship.
Awesome. Now, Mr. Tom, you would not have called in Fremont, where you're at, there's like 5 super dealerships over there. And I love winning businesses from Fremont. Let me tell you why. Because there's 5 dealerships over there, and they can't close one of like the best trucks Ford has made, which is the F-150 Raptor. We all know what everybody charges, sir. And at this point, it's who is going to give you the best service that you deserve for getting something like this. Now, even though these are brand new, it's still on how it looks in person. Are you going to see a little nicks? Are you going to see, are you going to be complaining that there's like a little dent here, little dent? I mean, is the truck in really good shape? Because the stock number, the VIN number, that's it, right? So if you come in here and you like it, our price is right, sir, and so is our customer service, which is, if I can say so myself, is hard to match. And if not, unmatched, sir. So, I mean, like I got 215 or 345. Did you want to come see today or this weekend?
Yeah, and I understand what you're saying. And, there's a lot of customers out there, but let's be real. Having a relationship with me is more valuable than anybody else. I'm the best customer there is. I answer every phone call. You see, I answered. Most customers probably would put you in voicemail. I do it differently because I value the relationship that me and you could have if I buy a car from you. But realistically, I believe texting is power, right? I believe the numbers are power and going through all of that. And I know for a fact the relationship that we'll have, if there was a scratch or a dent or ding on a brand new $100,000 F-150, you guys would take care of it if I found that when I picked it up. We both know that.
I'm so glad that you said that, sir. Now, the fact of the matter is our pricing is already, we know what everybody charges, and we are not more than them. We are just fair. We are not asking any more than what we believe this is worth, which is, I believe that Marcel has already told you, and we know what everybody charges, okay? Some charges more. Probably one of the reasons why you had called us to see where we're going to be at. And where we're going to be at is full transparency, not going to waste your time, and pretty much no accessories and nothing on that, like no add-ons. It's just the market adjustment, which is 5, right? And it will be, there will be no surprises for you. Up to you if you want to get the maintenance plan. Up to you if you want to get the extended warranty. I recommend it. I mean, this thing's expensive, but if you don't want none of those things, it's going to be fun, smooth, no pressure. It's just the truck plus 5, sir. Everybody is like 5 to everybody. Some dealerships are like 5, and there's 10. As the more south you go, the higher it goes up, especially when you hit like the LA market, right? You will not get the 2026 for MSRP right now. You cannot. Yeah. I mean, we know this because there's a click of a button, which I already clicked, by the way. No one, it's not yet there. Now, if you find a 2025, you're not just going to get MSRP, you're going to get below MSRP. So these are like the Raptors that have not been chosen, that are still in the dealership slot. We don't have any of those. We only have the 2026, sir. So, I mean, at $5K, that is a good price, sir. I mean, like, there is not a dealership out there. I know, because I have this button. I know their prices. Now, it's about serving you, right? How can we earn your business? Do you even want to come here? Do we just deliver it to you? Whatever makes it best for you, sir. That's how we do things here for the customer.
Yeah. Hey, I appreciate that, and I'm like all for the dealership. I just tell you a little bit about myself. I've been buying cars for about 35 years. I'm a family-owned house, right? We have a family, and when it comes down to saving money, that money isn't just there for profit. We actually give back to our community. So any money I save on this purchase, for example, we like to give back to the local Girls and Boys Club. We like to give it back to our local charity. So when it comes down to, selling a car to me, you're not just selling a car to me, but you're also helping the community.
Yes, sir. And I totally get all of that. That's why we're at the bottom at the moment at 5, because we could be at 10. We could be like, okay, we'll do MSRP plus the accessories. The accessories that we can accessorize this thing up to like 8-10 grand. The fact that we just sell you the truck plus the market value, that's fair, right? And not cutting straight direct to the point is really like what works. And I like how you said all of that, but I'm not messing with you. I mean, that's just really the going rate. You cannot do the MSRP at the moment or even lesser. 2025, yes, but Marin County Ford, us, we don't have in stock of 2025, just the 2026, sir.
Yeah,
I can look at
realistically,
the
if I pay $5,000 above MSRP, I'm losing money, right? And as a buyer, you can't lose money to buy a car. It makes no sense. So realistically, for me to take this seriously, I need a serious offer from y'all, just so I can take it. We can pin this all together. So, what's a serious number we can actually do?
Can you hold on one moment? Because, right, even though I am as elite as they can come and as best as they come, I do have a boss also. I heard you have a boss too. You yelled a while ago to say 5K, and she kind of like laughed at you. Mine will not laugh at me. If I ask him, if I ask him, right, if I go and ask him, he's gonna be like he's gonna look at me like, what are you doing? You've been doing this for I've been doing this for 5 years actually.
Yeah.
But give me one moment, okay? Give me one moment, and and then just to be sure, Mr. Tom, let's say whatever happens, let's say my general manager is available, and then he does come in and talk to you. He's gonna ask me before he talks to you if everything is all good. Is this something like, are you coming down here today to sign like around 4 or 5, or like are we delivering this to you? How are we doing this?
Yeah, in the end, obviously, I got to talk to the boss. I don't make the decisions here, but if you guys give me a serious offer, I'm more than willing to bring it to him. And she's reasonable, right? You have any reasonable offer to her, and she's gonna take it because she wants to buy a car as much as you guys want to sell them. So as long as you guys give me a serious number, we're all for it.
Sir, with all due respect, I heard you said serious. If I wasn't serious with the 5K over, our relationship is starting based on a lie. All right. Now, if anything, like it can go below that, the one who calls that is the general manager. 5K is serious, and you know this. If you would have called over there, you may have probably heard more. Now, let me just go check the general manager because we do have 2 of these. Maybe, right? It depends on his mood. I have been selling my cars, right? Because the credit is gonna go to me and Marcel. Give me one moment, okay? One moment.
Yeah, hey, and I just want to tell you, and obviously you're going to talk to your boss, and I'll talk to mine, but I just want to give you a warning that, you guys can say no to this offer, but I'm a buyer, so you guys wait too long, you guys think about it later. I might have already bought the car, and then you guys lose the seller, and that's the last thing you guys want to do is lose me as a buyer, because I'm a great buyer. Like I said, I value the relationship, having a relationship with me, knowing the money's going back to the community. It's all great things, and I think you guys really would want me as a buyer.
Sir, based on everyone that you've called, because you sound like you've called everybody. Okay, you sound like you know what you're doing, and you're in luck. We are a great match because I know what I'm doing too. I know when to give it for the bottom, and that's where I started at. Now, based on calling everybody and based on the market really also applies to you. What is your offer? Like, what are you? How can we earn your business? How can a dealership earn your business right now?
Yeah. Like I said, I want to work for you as well, right? And like I said, one thing that I don't do is talk numbers over the phone and throw random numbers out. I want to see what you guys can do. I want to see what's aggressive. So what will you guys sell the car at that's a reasonable number?
Sir, if you don't think 5K is reasonable, the fact that we are still talking, that
again,
we are
everybody,
there, right?
people come and give crazy offers on their cars all the time. This is life of buying a vehicle. Everybody's giving crazy offers, but realistically, when we're taking somebody seriously that wants to sell a car, they're going to give us a number that makes sense, and they're going to value that relationship more than anything else. And realistically, she's gonna laugh at me, and I want you to value me as a relationship. Because again, I'm going to be there for you. Every time you call, I'm going to answer the phone. I promise you call. I had somebody call me earlier. I ignored them for you because I value what I'm going to bring to this. And when you say, hey, Tommy, how's the truck? Boom, let me tell you how the truck is. I'm going to answer that phone so quick. You have no idea. I'm going to be there for you. I'm going to do my oil changes there with you. I'm going to do all the things I need to because I want to show you guys.
Mr. Tom. Now I really have an idea of how the dealerships over there has talked to you and has treated you. We're here to win your business, okay? Give me a number and see if I can do it. I can make, like I told you, if 5K is not our bottom, our relationship will be based off of a lie. If anything goes below that, it is just to, like, in good faith, just to win your business, and I would need the general manager. But I mean, a serious offer is I already started the bar. I mean, serious is basically solid, rock solid, no BS, straight to the point. Right now, market is
Yeah.
saying 5 to 10 to 15, and we're at
Look.
5. That is serious enough, sir. For you not to say that's serious, kind of like, oh, what's going on here? I mean, how is desperation is different than serious, sir. You know what I mean? If you're not in a rush, I mean, like we only have 2 of these things, right? We only have 2 of these things. It's not like we have like 10 Broncos. Yeah, you want one of those? You want a deal on those? By all means, right? You want a deal on a Raptor that it's not gonna overcharge you for what it's like you could get it out there. We're also the one, right? I mean, I'm not gonna sell to you for 7 over, 10 over if I know that the bottom is 5. 5 is the going rate right now. Now I don't have thousands and thousands, but maybe like an extra like hundreds or a couple hundred maybe to possibly win your business to come over here to let you know. Maybe I could do for that, or maybe my general manager can do even better. But I just want to let you know that 5. Tell me if I'm wrong. Is there a dealership out there that's asking for less than that? I don't think so, because I know the button. I press the button right here. It tells me.
Yeah. So
right.
You know what?
So
I'll between me and you. Let me get between me and you. I know her. I know the boss, and she's reasonable, right? She's not gonna. She understands that some offers are crazy, and she's reasonable, and she wants to make sense. And I'll probably get killed if I tell you this. So we have 1 second. I just want to let you know that if you guys went, maybe $3,000 under MSRP, she'd probably say yes. But again, I still have to talk to her about it. It'd have to make sense. But between me and you, as just trying to, because I'm working for you, right? I want to buy this car just like you want to sell it. I think if you guys were $3,000 below MSRP, she'd probably take that offer. But that's between me and you. But I probably might get fired by her. She might just leave me for even telling you that.
We got this truck 2 months ago, like it's a month ago. It's not something that's aging under MSRP. The manufacturer suggested retail price. I mean, we just got these things. I mean, if there might be a 20, like if I go up north, I may be able to find some 2025s. That's about the rate for those. Actually, it's about 5K under. But you know what I mean? Like 5K, 10. You can even go as 10K, depending on like how really old the 2025 is. But now in 2026, I mean, there's just none. I mean, unless if we could talk to like maybe like in 3 months, if it's still here, I doubt it. I doubt that this 2026 is gonna be here, because we don't like to keep stock of these, right? And I already know the dealerships, the super dealerships. There's 5 in your area. The fact that you're calling here, I mean, it's either you're looking to resell this and do a quick flip, or if you're really serious, 5K over. That's the price. Okay, now talk to the lady and tell them that, hey, look, we've got a real one here. Maybe we can put it down a little bit more. All right, maybe meet somewhere.
Let me do this. You know what? I know you keep talking. Let me do this. Let me put you on a quick hold real quick. Let me go talk to her. I'm going to put you on a hold. If you don't, let me just wait 1 second. Let me go talk to her, because you know what? I want to work for you. I want to try to buy a car. So let me go talk to her. I'm going to put you on a quick hold, okay?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm back. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I got good news, man. I talked to her, went through it. I sold the hell out of you guys. I said how valuable this is, the relationship. You guys don't play the games. And I think you're gonna like this. She came back at $2,500 under MSRP. Said you guys should sign the deal. You guys are not gonna find an offer better than this. We both know that. $2,500 under MSRP. And let's just sign the dotted line. Sign the dotted line. You sign that. I sign that. We buy a car.
Can we have now? I skipped a lot of steps, right? I skipped a lot of steps. This truck, is it for business or for personal?
This is for personal. Yeah, okay. I'll tell you. She doesn't normally fold like this. So like this is one of those offers that like it's probably gone by the end of the day. She'll change her mind. So she was really, I worked hard. I talked to her, I convinced her. She's excited. She wants to put a car in the driveway. She wants to see the truck. She's excited, but realistically, this is probably one of those offers that if not somebody else will probably do it pretty quick.
Can I find a 2025 then? A 2025. If it's the mindset of like just getting a Raptor under MSRP, there may be 2025s out there. I haven't looked, but if I looked, I mean, like I need to acquire it. That's granted. They want a truck from us, so we can do a trade. I mean, is that something that I'm willing to do that for you? I mean, we just can't. Other way around. If you say you work hard for me, other way around, then you should tell her. You should disagree with her. I was like, hey, look, if it's a 2025, yeah, but it just came in. It just came in asking for under, and it's not like nobody sought this, right? People like these things. If nobody will ever buy this, that's a sign that it's been allotted for 1 year. People will buy this. I mean, not right now. Can it get to that number? Yes. I mean, but not right now because we can't fast forward time, right? That's if no one buys it, right?
Yeah,
now, is she open to 2025?
Yeah. So she only wants the 2026 is what she's looking for. But again, this is one of those things. I understand what you're saying, but the facts of the matter is, if you don't take this offer, somebody else probably will.
Well, can I wager? Because I don't know if you're in the way now. Not money, but I would wager you that no one will take that deal because I already have a button here that will tell me, right? No one will.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, I just need you to know, like, I'm probably the most serious buyer. I buy a lot of cars. I probably buy more cars than a lot of people sell, right? When it comes down to it, I know the market pretty darn well. I know all your competitors. I know somebody's gonna sell it at this price. So really, it just comes down to, like I said, I fought for you. I yelled. We had the argument. We went back and forth. I swear she was gonna slap me upside the head. But the facts of the matter is this is a serious offer. So I want to see if you guys are serious about selling a car, or are you just looking to collect them?
I like that because you know the answer to that. The answer is to really sell them. Okay. I wish you was calling not on a Raptor, like on a different kind of a vehicle, man. I would entertain cutting off prices, every time. Not a problem. Here's the thing. You haven't disagreed with me. You agree with me on this. Otherwise, you would not have even come talk to her to get $500. I'm not saying that.
Hey, a good salesperson always agrees with their customer. Am I right?
Right, and I agree with you. Now, I did ask you. No one specific is offering $2,500 or even MSRP for the truck. But be careful. There are dealerships out there that says yes, MSRP, and then you go there. Oh, you gotta get this. Oh, you gotta get this.
Hey,
you don't have to buy it.
We can
you don't
agree.
Have to buy the truck.
There are customers out there that will say yes to your offer, and then whoop, they'll disappear. Whoop, they'll ghost you. I'm not one of those buyers. I'm not going to ghost you. I'm not going to disappear. I'm not one of those buyers. I'm not going to go back and say 2,500, then walk in the door and say, well, actually, it's $4,000 off. I don't want to be, that's not what the relationship I want. I want to agree to a number and just set it because that's the type of buyer I am.
Right. And I wish I can, but I don't have enough data to cut this $7,000 to match 25 under. There's no data that supports it there.
It's not about data. It's about the relationship. Okay? Again, I don't think you understand. Again, family owned, that money is going right back to the community. We don't just profit, when it comes down to consumers saving money isn't a dirty word,
It's just, if it's starting to sound like, and I hope I'm wrong, but it's starting to sound like there's not a deal to be made here. Like it's not even worth for me to even try to talk to my boss because at anything we can't justify 7,000. The data just doesn't support it. All the recorded sales and the reported sales in the last 3 days doesn't support it. For a big jump to $7,000. Something is up. It's gonna the corporate calls Monday morning that we get. It's and I don't even have to go that far, but I did so that because it looks like you're a man that if you understand, you go, sir. No dealership is gonna do below $5,000. No, no one. There's not. The $5,000 over. That's the going point.
I disagree. My data shows differently. I'm seeing dealers below MSRP all over the place. I'm looking at the recorded sales on my side. And I'm seeing dealers at $2,000 off, $3,000 off, $4,000 off, recorded sales as of recent. So again, my data showing different, and that's really what we're going down to, which is, again, I'm serious about buying them. Well, I'm not here just to make phone calls for fun. I want to buy a car, and I don't know if you guys are serious about selling them. I'm giving you a serious offer today. And again, that offer is directly, she can change your mind, right? I don't want to do that. I want to buy a car from you. I want to build this relationship. Maybe you just don't treat the relationship as seriously. I know a lot of people really do. Maybe our local dealer would take that relationship more seriously and understand the value that I bring.
Mr. Tom, is there any dealership out there that will match your deal right now?
There's plenty of dealers that will match this deal for sure. But again, I'm here right now.
And I'm grateful for that.
And this phone call is your power. You know, the presence is power, and that's what we're doing right now. We're on the phone. I'm not talking to any other dealers. I'm talking to you. We're right here right now. I'm not asking what it's going to take for me to leave and find somebody else. I want to do business with you. So if you can't do 2,500, I need something to take back to her to show that you guys are serious, because I've been moving. You guys haven't moved an inch. And if I go back to her and say they haven't moved an inch, she's going to laugh in my face and say, you're not serious about selling a car. And she'll make me call other people. And I don't want to do that. I like you.
You know, are you going to be available for are you going to be available in like 5 minutes? I'm, you know what? I won't be doing my job completely. I've already done my job 99%, but I'm not, the extra 1% will not be complete if I don't present the offer. Because an offer was officially made. I mean, as very low as it sounds, it's still my job to bring it up to the boss. And then he will ask, are you coming today? Right? Like 3:15, 4:45. Are you driving from Fremont to here or today?
Yeah. You know what? We want to sell. We want to buy a car today. That is what we want to do. So
okay.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'll talk to her. You put this together, and I'll convince her.
And this her is your wife, correct? You and your wife is family owned.
Yeah, correct.
Now, are you,
we are a family. We do things a family way. Like I said, there's a lot of probably businesses out there buying vehicles. That's not us. We are just a local family, mom and pop, buying vehicles. Just trying to, give back.
Okay. Well, no promises. Okay. I mean, this offer is really low. I might be the one to actually call back. I'm gonna talk to my general manager.
I could say that your offer is really high, and if I brought that offer to her right now, I'm telling you, she would probably fire me.
It's not high, sir. Tom, it's not high. That's the problem, because you don't think that it's not high. If you believe that it's a thing, then it wouldn't be a problem, because you will know what to tell her. The thing here is you think it's below 2. It's not below 2. It's not.
I mean, here's the thing. You sell cars, and I appreciate that, but I buy cars, and I'd like to say that I'm an expert at buying cars. I do it quite often. I'd say this is what I do, and I know a lot of people think they understand the market, but as a buyer, I understand what the buyer's market actually is, and I get it. You see probably a lot of things online on your resources saying cars are going $5,000 above MSRP. I'm telling you, as the expert here,
Mr. Tom,
cars are below MSRP.
Mr. Tom, I have a question. Okay.
Sure.
Now, don't take this the wrong way. Don't take this the wrong way, okay? Because we have done it before, okay? On a vehicle that we needed to make the thing for the month, which has been a while. Since back in COVID, we needed to make some numbers, and we made this one a special deal, okay? It was crazy. It was something like this, similar. I kind of like remember this. It's back in 2022, okay? So it was back in 2022. The deal was, whatever the offer was, because we needed a deal. It was actually a Bronco Raptor. The deal was, they are only allowed to sell it back to us. They cannot sell it back to anyone else. For example, like we sold it to them, right? Like we sold it to you guys. So the contract would be, you are not allowed to sell or transfer it to anyone else. See, that's a problem, because what if you want to give it to your brother and your sister? You have to think of this carefully. Should we honor that, right? Very unlikely, but I'm telling you that I have done something like this before, to where, because it sounds like you're expert, you know what you're doing. At the point that you need to, like you want to get rid of it, right? You want to, sell it. You have to sell to us. You cannot sell it anywhere else. And then we cannot sell it if you and I can't agree on a number. You cannot. You basically have to keep the Raptor. It's kind of like you're binded to the Raptor, if you will.
I like this idea. What about we just take it one step further, because I think fair is fair. What about for now on, I will buy the car, we agree to that, I'll sign that document, but you can't sell Raptors to anybody other than me at this price.
No, it's only on the VIN. It's me who's if it does happen, like I said, it's hypothetical, it's unlikely, but think of it this way. If I honor your price, it's me who's going down to you, not you changing. It's just that I want to see that you like this Raptor
I was $5 grand
much.
off MSRP. I'm already moving. I've already fought with her to help you out.
2,500 under MSRP on a new high ticket vehicle. So
I'm fighting for you. I want to show her that you're serious about selling this car, but I'm not going to go to her and make these weird things about I can't ever sell the car to my brother or sister 7 years from now. Like, let's be. It doesn't seem like you're serious about this. And that's okay if you're not serious about it. If you're just like looking to collect them and you guys are just like, you know what, we like it on our lot. It looks pretty. I get it. Not everybody's as serious as I am about buying them, right? So I get it, right? Like, it's okay. Like, not everybody wants to sell a $100,000 car. Some people just want to hold on. I get it.
But that's false. We don't want to collect cars. That's false, because we do sell them. We do sell them. Okay, one way or the other, we sell them. And then the ones that we don't sell right now that collect the dust, like the 25s, I remember of one, we did let go of them, okay? 7 under, okay? But like on something like this, they're going market rated right now. I don't know where to get $7,000, sir. $7,000 and what going to market rate and what we press in, that's the price. Some go more.
Give me an
But
offer. Let's write down an offer that I can take to her that's serious, right? Let's not make any of these jokes about above MSRP, because she's not going to take that seriously. We both know, like, let's be real with each other. I'm here. Your presence on the phone is power. I want to do business with you. I think the relationship's going to be great. So what's a serious offer that you can give me that I can bring her and we can put this thing together?
I'll think about it, okay? I'll think about it, and let's wait for let's let it collect some dust for like a couple of weeks to see or something, and see how you feel. And if you still haven't found someone that'll sell you $2,000 over, then maybe I'll present. I don't know.
You know what they say?
Let me just think about it.
It seems to me that sellers are liars. You know, it's one of those situations where I'm trying to buy a car, and now you don't even want to give an offer at this point. Were you ever serious about selling it to begin with?
Well, like I said, sir, our relationship will be based off of a lie. A $5,000 was not the bottom right away. That's why I'm the one that called. I'm one of the leads over here at Marin County Ford, sir. I would not have come off and started at $5,000 over if that was if that wasn't the bottom. If anything movement that goes underneath that, I mean, that's just like, that's just in good faith. But market and what everybody goes at is $5,000 over. But my appointment is coming soon. I got your number here, okay? Give me a moment. Give me a moment to think of things and how to present it to my general manager. Just like you have your boss, I have mine. And then I'll have Marcel follow up back with you on where we're at, okay? But
okay,
25 under,
you let me know, because I got an appointment with another dealer here pretty soon as well. So I've been ignoring phone calls, talking to you. I'd like to buy a car from you, but there's other people that are interested in selling me a Raptor, and I'd like to buy one from you.
Well, I would call you back, right? I would call. I'm not the one that ghosts. This is why I'm still in this job for 5 years in one dealership. Okay, my word is important to me. On when I say something, I do it. I will call you back. I will come up with something and see where we're at. But the fact, the offer is this. You guys are willing to come back there today. The offer is 2,500 under. I'll bring that up to him. We'll see what he says, and then I'll have Marcel get back to you, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Tom, I appreciate you, Tom.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, I don't know. I like how, okay, so first off, just so we're clear on a few different things. First off, for the one person I'll just address, that's, actually, we're getting a phone call. Let me answer this phone call. Never mind. This is Tom.
Hey, Tom, this is George from Price Ford.
Oh, hey, how's it going, George?
Good, good.
Good, good.
Good,
Okay, sorry. I was just getting done with that other dealership here. Now I'm back.
No problem, no problem. I spoke to my GSM. He was actually trying to give you a call back here.
Yeah, I tried to
was
call
able
him back. He wasn't answering.
Sorry about that. I stepped into the bathroom. So speaking to him, I am able to do MSRP for the vehicle, and I am able to send that over via text.
Well, I appreciate you guys doing MSRP. That's better. That's not bad. I think we're moving in the right direction. But I think I need a better offer than that to close the deal.
Better offer than that. Hey, Tommy, real quick. I love your videos. The last guy you were on a phone call with, he was he was really difficult. I'm actually tuned into the live stream. I didn't catch what his offer was. I mean, just to be straightforward, what you said, $5,000 under MSRP?
That's the offer I gave him. But realistically, we're flipping the script today. But if you want to know on the worst Raptor deal that I've taken in the last 6 months is $2,800 off MSRP. The best one is $6,000 off. Realistically, in the California market, I normally get anywhere between $2,800 to $4,000 off. Otherwise, I'll just buy the car in another state and ship it in. It makes more sense.
Got it. $2,800, $4,000 off.
But you've been a good sport handling me flipping your script.
No worries, no worries. It completely threw me off my game at the beginning when you originally called because I recognized your voice. But he did allow me to do MSRP. I love your videos. Again, I'm going to speak to him again for you. But the current best offer that you received for your clients was, you said, was it $4,800 off or?
Yeah. So we are just starting to work this deal for clients. So I do 400 deals on a monthly basis that we help clients buy. Realistically for us, right around, let's say $2,500 to $4,000 would be a fair offer in your market. Realistically, if you guys don't want to sell it somebody else will, but I need to be closer to that number for it to make sense for me to take it to my client and for them to take it seriously, you know.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry, my sales manager came by. He was yelling your name out. I'm not trying to be rude. You said the offer was he literally walked by as you were talking to me, yelling Tommy.
Is that a good thing, yelling Tommy, or a bad thing?
Yes, good thing.
Yeah. So okay, I'm gonna pull up. I'll give you all the last sales I have here.
Yeah.
So you can track.
I don't want to put you on speaker because I got your live stream on.
No, you're good. You're in front of thousands of people. It's no big deal.
57K.
Dude, I'm serious about buying them, just like you're serious about selling them. Okay. Okay, green light. Okay, here. Boom. Okay, Raptors. Boom. Sorry, I'm at Raptor R's. I got a whole bunch of Raptor R's in here. Okay. So I got $4,000 off a Raptor, $6,121 off a Raptor, $4,000 off a Raptor, $3,000 off a Raptor, $6,000 off a Raptor, $3,750 plus free delivery off a Raptor, $2,500 off a Raptor, $7,500 off of 2025. That's unfair. That one I won't even try to hold you accountable to.
Okay, $7,500.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like for California though. I'm looking at like my market shows me 2.5 to 3.5K.
Okay. What's I know you just started. Has your clients giving you like a buy now number, or you're just?
So my clients always, and how it works is I'm always going to bring in offers and bring them to my client, and they're going to say yes or no. They'd like to buy local. They value that, so they like to buy in California. They live in California, so you're close enough to them that it would all make sense. You know, obviously, if you guys made that number make sense, we would let them know how great of an offer that is and see if we can put it together. But we do have a few offers out of state, right around $4,000 off, but it would cost about $1,500 to ship. So I have some deals in Texas, one deal in Wisconsin, and one deal in Illinois, all at $4,000 off.
Okay. Got you. Okay, I'll note that down here. And it's not up to me, but I'm gonna speak to my GSM.
I can say the same thing. It's not up to me either, but you know, we like I said, we like the idea. And like I said, I'd like to build a relationship. We can sell a lot of cars together.
Yes. Okay. I'll go speak to him right now, and then I'll shoot it over to you via text. You did say they could hold off 2 months, but
I mean, if there's another one on the way, then they're willing to put a deposit and hold one if it makes sense.
Okay. Okay, got you. Okay, let me speak to him right now for you.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you, Tommy.
All right, bye. Ooh, okay, I'm trying to turn the whole script. For the one person out there that says, if this was my deal, I wouldn't be happy. Just so you guys know how Delivered works. If you were a client at Delivered, you know, is we have a team of 3 people negotiating your car deal at any given time. So we do have people that do try maybe some out-of-pocket strategies because that's our job, right? To try every strategy. This one is completely out of pocket, but we also have 2 other people calling these same dealerships on different times to see if this doesn't work as a different buyer to see if things work. We're also calling different markets, different things. Clients know that experience here, but if the experience works and we end up getting a great deal for the client, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh my gosh, this would be great. But clients know, they're clear. I thought it was 5 people negotiating at any given time. No, 5 people work on your deal at any given time. But we can have anywhere between 2 to 3 people negotiating your deal. You talk to 2 people. We have multiple people we have negotiators. We have people talking on your deal. But you have 5 people working on your deal. You can't be a client without money and credit. You can't be a seller without a truck. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is honestly one of the most insane strategies, and I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's working. I don't think it's working, guys. Can we talk about the call before this? Sure. Let me go to the restroom real quick because I'm sorry. I've been drinking a lot of water today. I've been trying to be more valuable with my water. So let me drink my water and then we'll answer any questions and we'll keep making phone calls. Bada boom, bada bing. So if you guys don't know who I am, hi, my name's Tommy. I negotiate car deals for a living. My goal is to save you time, energy, and anxiety. We save you money, but that's a byproduct. I charge a flat fee of $1,000. I handle everything for you. The price of the car, the trade, the add-ons, the accessories. You'll notice I didn't say this was a money-saving service because guess what? Spoiler alert, you could do this on your own. You don't need to hire anybody to negotiate a good car deal. I actually teach everything I do for free online. So if you want to learn how to buy a car, by all means, follow us. But I'm going to answer this phone call. This is Tom.
Hey, Tom, this is Josh Lewis over at Price Ford. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Doing well, man. My understanding is you're shopping for a Raptor 37, and we need to get you the best deal on earth.
Absolutely.
Does that sound right?
Yeah, I'm looking. Hopefully, we can put this together and bada boom, bada bing.
All right. Well, I was talking to George, and I said, yeah, you know what? I've had this thing here for a while. Go ahead and do MSRP. When I bought my Raptor, I paid MSRP. You know, just being straight with you. So I don't tend to sell any Raptors below MSRP. You know, we're not afraid of having those things sit here for a little bit of time. They typically move pretty quickly, though. So George mentioned to me you got an offer for $2,600 off, and then maybe another one out of state for like $4,000 off. Does that sound? Is that all accurate?
Yeah. We do a lot of these Raptors for this reason. Normally, I have to ship them out, but if I can find a dealer that's willing to do it in town, I will. Otherwise, we'll ship it in, do $4,000 off, $1,500 in shipping, and still win for the client.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, and you know, if you're, is this for you or you said for a client?
I thought George told you who I was.
He said that you were going to be streaming it, but I don't know what the deal is.
My name's Tommy, so I'm a car buying advocate, so I help people buy cars. But yes, it's for a client.
Okay.
That lives in California.
Gotcha. Yeah, and anything we do on Raptor is not going to be below MSRP, unfortunately. So I mean, I'm going to have to concede to whoever's willing to do $2,600 off. I just don't have it doesn't make sense for me. You know, but I wish you luck, man.
No,
Hopefully you can get somebody that'll
problem. I
beat
wish,
that.
if you guys change your mind, don't be afraid to let me know. I'm hoping to buy a car, or hoping they're hoping to buy a car today or tomorrow, and we can piece this together. That'd be great.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, talk to you later.
Awesome. Thanks. Bye.
Okay, so people wanted to ask some questions on that call before. So all I did was throw the thing back. Like, for example, dealerships love to talk about the relationship, right? This is like one of those things that I keep hearing over and over and over and over again. Like, oh my gosh, the relationship is so, I'm sorry, the relationship's not that important. It's not. Like, I'm going to be super real with you guys for a minute. The relationship is not a big deal. It's not. It's like, I'm like genuinely just trying to think of what a relationship is going to get you. And it's not much of it. Like, it is a lot of words that mean nothing. And that doesn't, like, and if you want proof, during COVID, 95% of dealers ended up charging above MSRP or above market rate on a car. They did. And the reason there was no loyalty, there was no relationships anymore. The amount of people that went through and started charging above because they had to, again, the relationships meant nothing, the bonds meant nothing. It was, hey, guess what? Sorry, the market's changed. That isn't true. It is true. I'm sorry, but there was nobody in the dealership world where a dealership was charging $10K above MSRP, and that somebody's bought 5 cars from them. They're like, you know what? Guys bought 5 cars. We're just going to give them the normal $3K below MSRP price. No, they would be like, you know what? You bought a lot of cars from us, so what we're going to do is we're only going to charge you $7,000 above MSRP because you know what? We value our relationship. Me and you. I value. I value that. I'm not going to make you pay for the tint. You bought a lot of cars from us. I appreciate it. The relationship they're talking about is using them for services, making money down the road. Yeah, I mean that's what the service really is. But and here's the reality. Even if a world where a relationship means something, the problem is you don't know if that relationship means something until it's too late. And what I mean by that is every dealership is going to go and sell you a relationship. But Andrea keeps disagreeing with me. Agree or disagree with this. You don't know if that relationship means anything until you need the relationship. And some dealers, maybe they do value that, but others don't. And you won't know it until it's too late. You can't disagree with that because that's actually true. Every dealer is going to tell you, well, I want to do a relationship. It behooves you to promote this narrative. Andrea, I'm asking a serious question here. Will you know if they value the relationship until it's too late? We're waiting for Andrea. Andrea, again, I'm just saying if you buy from 2 different dealers and they both say the same thing, how do I know they're serious? That's a stupid way to frame it. What do you mean? How is it a stupid way to frame it? I'd love to know more on how this is a sub. Like, again, if I'm buying a car, most dealers are going to say something along the line of, hey, we want to build a relationship with you. That's why we're willing to, like, most dealers are going to use that language. But not every dealer is going to take care of you when the going gets tough. So some will, sure. I will appease that some dealers will go above and beyond what they do for a normal customer to have a relationship, but plenty won't. But all of them will use that same language. That language I hear all of the time, every single day. I want to build a relationship. Yeah, but Andrea, you don't. Andrea, how? Okay, let's just go through. I'm gonna give Andrea. Andrea, how do I tell if a dealership will give that relationship seriousness? How do I know? Most dealerships have decent reviews and bad reviews, but all dealerships have good and bad reviews. Most dealerships are rated at least above a 4.4. So, like, how am I going to know which dealership values the relationship and which ones don't? It's not about reviews. They create genuine connections and they nurture them. But Andrea, as a consumer, if I'm going to go shopping, I'm here to buy a car and I want a relationship with my dealer. Like, how do I know which dealership? Because they're all going to say it, right? They're all going to say, we want a relationship, we want a relationship, we want a relationship. How do I know which one, when the going gets tough and my car has issues that are above and beyond what the manufacturer would already do to take care of it, which one's going to take care of me? How do I know? How to tell the buyers of the world how to know? Because again, we're not talking about manufacturer issues because that's going to be covered from the manufacturer. I'm talking about I don't know. How do you know my marriage is? How do I know my marriage is strong? So okay, guys, I just want to. Okay, this is. Guys, I want to give you the best car buying tip that I've ever heard in my entire life. Stop buying cars as if they're one-off, one night stands. I want you to treat car buying like a relationship. Now, realistically, you're going to have to buy a few cars from a dealership to really see if they're serious. You might have to spend a few years, maybe some good years, maybe some bad years, but you're never going to know if a dealership is good unless you marry them, until you nurture that relationship. Because as a customer, you should have to overspend a few different times. That's what we do. Like, what is this? What is this advice? Are you serious? I can't believe you're like, I have to nurture this relationship like a marriage? Is this what you're saying? I have to nurture my relationship with my deal. Hey guys, if you guys want to know what it's like to buy a car, listen to Andrea. Andrea believes that the only way to know if you should be able to buy businesses, you should have to do multiple deals with them. You should have to be nurturing into them, because why wouldn't you nurture and try to build something into a relationship with a dealership just to see if they're a good business? I can't even take this seriously. I can't even try to sell it. I don't even know, I'm trying to justify it, I'm trying to go on the other side. You nurtured your relationship. No, people found my content, said, oh, you know what? I like when you were in retail. No. And you know what? You want to be really fair? Andrea, you know how many people will go? Okay. This is how Andrea says that you should do. Treat it just like a relationship. If you're a woman, apparently you should buy a car with a man that calls you, takes you seriously, ends up loving you, doing all these things. And the second he sleeps with you, then maybe he might stay with you, or he might just run off and you never hear from him again. But you got to try to nurture it and put the time in. And maybe once you finally, maybe he takes you seriously. Like that's what you're recommending. Like, start putting time and energy into something, and then eventually, this is insane. I shouldn't have to do this work to figure out if a dealer is good or not. Oh my God. I can't believe this is what you're recommending. How many dealers are going to just say exactly what I want just to get me to buy a car? If I'm treating it like a relationship, no, don't worry, honey, I love you. I'm going to spend my entire life with you, I promise. This is great. I promise you, I'm going to hey, if we have any issues with the car, don't worry. Sweetie pie, don't worry. I'm going to take care of you. Because I'm not like every other car salesman. I do things differently. There's a lot of car salesmen that like to, text and ghost. Not me. I value a relationship. So just buy this one car, $5,000 above MSRP. Show me that you're serious about our relationship. And, after everything's said and done, I won't leave you. Then you buy the car, and then this happens. Oh, I'm sorry. I've been so busy. I swear. No other relationships. I've been super busy, but it was good seeing you again, And realistically, we have a lot of people buying cars right now, and I appreciate that time that you paid $5,000 above MSRP. I really do. I really appreciate what you've given me in the past, but times have changed. The market's tough. And there's a lot of people trying to buy cars from me right now. So realistically, I want to value this relationship. So just do like $4,000 above MSRP. Let's just pay for, that's me taking care of you. And honestly, that's just because we have a relationship. If we didn't have a relationship, I'd probably be $10,000. But I know you, you know me. And I'll take care of you on the next one, I promise. Oh my God. Oh my. You disrespect an industry that changed your life. This is one of the most self-conceited. I don't even know how to describe how stupid this statement is. I hear this all the time. Tommy, you're tearing apart the industry that made you. First off, I was been extremely successful at every career that I've done. So stop discrediting like the dealership made me. No, that's not true. Secondly, I have been wildly more successful leaving the industry that made me than I have actually being in the industry. And rather than the industry rewarding people that work hard and do this, they do take advantage of the people that work there. People work crazy amount of hours. They don't get to see their family. They don't value work-life balance. And in the end, when the going gets tough or anything goes bad, they're not afraid to get rid of you like whatever the meat you are, because that is how the industry is. The industry can be good when you're good and bad when you're bad. But the fact of the matter is the industry made me. No, what made me, if I give any props to anybody in my life, I'm going to give props to my brother. My brother spent more time developing the leadership skills and just the human skills that I have. For example, I will tell you, hands down, that I have learned to be a better owner, a better leader, and a better salesperson with my brother than I ever had the dealership. You understand, the dealership used certain tactics that may or may not make sense. Me and Emil actually taught me how to understand my customers rather than just using certain lines that work. Again, with finance, what you do is you learn that there are 9 different objections that you can get. That if you get those 9 objections, you can get them down to 4. If you get those 4, you use these 4 word tracks, you do this, you overcome a no 90% of the time, you're going to get a sale, right? That's it. For me, Emil told me, hey, you know what? Let's just understand what customers actually want, right? Because it might not be about money. You might think that it's about money, but let me understand them. Then you go through. You actually learn. But Andrea, if you want to talk about it, I'll let you call in. Andrea, if you believe so hard, I'll do the debate stream right now with Andrea. DM me on Instagram right now. We'll call. If you're so passionate about it, let's have the conversation. I'll bring you on up. I won't even verify. I'm waiting on the Instagram DM. No, let's end it now. Okay, then get on call. End it. If you want to prove me wrong and prove me against all these haters wrong, then by all means, come on. You can do more via call than text. I'm not going to overtalk you. We're waiting on Andrea. I have so many people talking that I'm trying to watch the text too. Where are you at, Andrea? I'll see if she's trying to, maybe she's trying to DM me on Instagram. Thank you for the $20 donation. If she left, she might have gone to my Instagram where I told her to go. I have other people willing to fill in for her. Have we found her yet? Sorry, I'm looking at my DMs. Somebody's willing to take her spot. And I'd love Andrea to be able to defend her position. I just want Andrea to be able to defend her position. Come on, Andrea. Remember, you could have Andrea. For me to take you seriously, we've got to have a streamer to call relationship. You know, you've got to nurture this by calling in to show me that you're serious about the things that you're talking about. Otherwise, how do I know that you're serious? You know, I don't know if you're serious if you don't call in, because you know, like there's a lot of people that say a lot of things on the internet, but you know what they say, trolls are liars, but you know what they say, your words matter. If you guys have it, make sure you guys follow along as we wait for Andrea to maybe DM me. I'm gonna look on my TikTok to make sure that she hasn't texted me. Right? Maybe she DM'd me on Instagram or TikTok. Okay. 7 minutes ago. Do you ever negotiate RVs? Can someone find a lawyer to help with the dealership issue? What do you recommend? Nope, those are two things. Why are your mods muting me? I didn't say anything wrong. You probably said something wrong. Have we heard from her? Is she gone? She run away? Wait, we got something. We just have one person that says they'll represent Andrea. Here's the thing, guys, is that I'm telling you, and I keep hearing this over and over, that like this relationship is gonna mean the world. I'm telling you, relationships are not that valuable when it comes. Again, is there some value on having a good car salesman? I disagree with that. But the idea that buying a car and having relationships should make you overspend by thousands of dollars, on the contrary, having a relationship should be the reason maybe why you buy a car from somebody at the same price as somebody that's lower. Like that is what I would say. I said, if you want a reason to buy from somebody versus somebody else, maybe even travel a little bit farther, maybe that's because you are that relationship means something, right? But you shouldn't spend more for a relationship, because a relationship is not something that's a guarantee, and you will not know that relationship exists until it's too late. And what I mean by that, just so you guys are clear, is every dealership and their mom is going to tell you, oh, we value a relationship. Buy a car from us. It's going to be great, right? And then the second something wrong goes happen, if that relationship means anything, they'll step in. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. But what I will say is, like, I would even challenge the fact of, why do I need a relationship with my car salesman? Why do I need a relationship with my dealer? Like, what wrong, like, what I would love to know just some reasons like why I would value that relationship. I'm really trying to, like, if something goes wrong with the car, I have a warranty. And like the idea that like they're gonna get me approved because I have a relationship, I'm not sure they're gonna try to get me approved either way. I don't think she's coming, guys. You don't need a relationship with a dealership, plain and simple. Turnover is real. That is also true. I've had a better relationship with a dealership mechanic. You can make an argument that having a relationship with a mechanic makes sense, maybe. Tommy, don't you want a relationship with your clients? They don't need to have a relationship with me for anything. Like, we take care of our clients even after the fact. We just take care of people, but we're not selling like this idea to get a good deal, or like nobody should spend more for us to get a relationship, right? Like, are we going to take care of our clients? Absolutely. Even after the fact, absolutely. But nobody should spend more for delivered because of that. That just means you're a good business. Do I want a relationship with my clients? Sure. Like, I want my clients to trust me, but that doesn't mean, like, that's not something that I'm using as a reason to hire me. But like, yeah, I've never once said, hey, you should spend more on my service versus my competitor because I want to build a relationship with you. This is Tom.
Tom, John Preston, General Manager of Marin County Ford.
Hey, how's it going?
Is this the famous Tommy McCula?
Oh, yeah, it's a famous Tommy McCula.
Well, I watch you daily, and my associate said you ripped him to shreds. So I said, I think I know who this is, and I can help. So.
Oh no! Jeez.
No.
To be fair, he handled it pretty. The point of the calls today is to use car salesman tactics back at them. So presence is power, and all of the like. Okay. I need to talk to my boss before I take you serious. Like, so he handled it pretty darn well.
He's a wonderful. He's not green. He's well past green, but he's a wonderful, youthful spirit, and has really actually helped our team out immensely. So, but I see you and Doug Horner talking a lot. I had to pick up the phone. I'm like, I think I know who this might be. Plus, I don't know if you know, but a while back, you actually gave us a shout with a gentleman by the name of Soe on our team in regards to a Trimmer Maverick. This was about 2 years ago.
Oh, I do remember that deal.
And we used that as a training opportunity as well. So I just wanted to really pick up the phone and see if there was really anything tangibly that I could help with. If not, I appreciate the opportunity to always have us get better.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, right now we're just trying to. I do have a client in your area who's trying to buy a car, so that's where we're at. So yeah.
Okay.
This is all real. It's just more of a. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if they really are like within my PMA, I would do it at.
They're in
MSRP.
Fremont.
Oh, that's
might be out of your PMA.
Yeah. I mean, I'd do it. Tommy, is it an 802 or an 801?
802A.
Is it something that I have, or do I need to go trade?
He said you had it for 30 days.
Okay, so it's something that I have, so I don't need to swap. Okay.
Nope.
I would do it for $1,000 over MSRP. No,
you already have MSRP.
I know, but I want the ads. Do I get any? And listen, it is what it is. I'd do it at MSRP. Is he going to finance or just write a check?
They're open to finance.
I go to a credit union.
I'm trying to be at $2,500 off. I'll be straight with you. That's where I'm trying to be at. That's the number, because I got $4,000 off out of state, and it costs $1,500 to ship it in.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good deal. I'm just not getting any 802s for another like 3 months. That's the problem. If I had another one coming in, I'd do it. Because I like you. I love how you. I like we trained on this last week. Doug and you had a conversation, and I said that was the best thing I ever heard, that your industry is there because people still make massive errors daily. He said, I think the quote, and I'm obviously paraphrasing, was, and I know you're busy, but
you're good, man. I'm here.
It saddens me that, and he said, no offense to you, but that your industry still exists because we don't know how to take care of the customer. And I completely wholeheartedly believe in that. I think on a daily basis, if we put ourselves in the consumer's shoes, what would you expect, as salespeople? And we get sold all day, no matter what we do. Would you choose to do business with how we operate? And so I would probably entertain it if I had another. But so the one I have does work for him. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. And again, we can start those off. We can start selling a whole bunch of cars together, build a relationship. I do 400 deals a month now, so.
Let's see. And you said he's gonna write a check?
I mean, he'll finance if that helps you out.
You know what? $2,500 off. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking credit. I'm not talking markup. I'm not going to play any game. But yeah, if I could get some of it back by going to a credit union where they pay me the 1%, yeah, I think that justifies it. I'll do it. Yeah.
Boom. Send me that down in writing, and I will send it to my client right now.
I'm going to send it to your directly from me to your email, so you have my cell. What's your email?
Can you text it to me?
Yep.
It's easier that way.
I understand. I'll do it right now.
Okay, hey man, I appreciate
I'm going to put
Thank you so
Tommy
much.
VIP as the desking tool. What's his zip with all the regular fees and everything?
Sorry, I wrote that down, and then I wrote. Give me 1 second. It's 945. I'm so sorry. I normally have that ready. I was arguing with somebody. 94538.
I'm going to do it right now.
Okay. Hey man, I appreciate it.
Okay. Thank you, Tommy. Bye.
Bye. The relationship matters. Ba-da-boom, ba-da-bing. So, is buying a car easy? Let's think about it. We used the dealership tactics right back at them. We sold the relationship back and forth, and in the end, we got $2,500 off a client that started at $5,000 above MSRP. Now, all you have to do the same thing that I just did is build a business that has 400 deals a month, that the dealership would then value that relationship, build a social media presence that you can do that has tens of thousands of millions of people watching on a monthly basis. And once you do all of that, the relationship will matter on your side. Just kidding. Or just keep calling around and eventually you'll call a dealership. Don't use these tactics. These tactics were stupid. Please do not do this. Just do all the other tips. This is horrible. This worked because I got recognized, which is great. I'm excited for my client, but I'm not excited for anybody to try this tip. Please don't do this. Like, follow, subscribe. Bam. Video. Alyssa ends in a good moment. Wow. So what do you guys think? Was that tactic good, bad, or indifferent? I want to know in the chat below. Ba-da-boom, ba-da-boom. Wait, did Andrea text me? Let me see. We have one person that says they're willing to represent them. That's it. They're willing to represent Andrea. Fun for us, not the best way to go about things. It worked, so meh. Funny but inefficient. Can I post a link without getting banned? I mean, I don't think so. Dude, this worked. I'm not even mad. Did Andrea really leave? Now I just kind of want to debate. I love debate. I honestly, it's one of my favorite things to do. This is the best show I've seen yet. Thank you, Freddie. I appreciate you valuing the relationship between me and you as a streamer to viewer. And honestly, if you were just to subscribe and maybe even, keep watching every day for the next few weeks, maybe I could do more entertaining content. We need some backstory on Doug. Does he know Ken? I don't know. Oh, that's funny. Guys, Doug, I want to know. I just want to know if you guys value this. I don't know if you guys saw the interview with Doug. Doug has invited me to maybe fly out to him and do an in-person, more in-depth interview. Go more deep than we did before, more conversation. Kind of, I don't want to say an exclusive on Delivered, but an exclusive on Delivered. I'm just curious, is that something you guys would be like, yeah, that's Tommy, you should do that. That'd be great. Okay. Tantar says no. Yes. Doug DeMuro does not want to interview me, I guess. Doug DeMuro. Wait, is this them? No. Not them. Not Andrew. Tell him to stop writing your jock. Who? Sorry, I'm looking at my DMs. Oh, and not one new request. Angel, in a couple years, mark my word. Can you help me get a 2027 Rumblebee SRT truck fully loaded MSRP or even? Sure. Why not? They all use you for clout. Everybody uses me for clout. Okay, wait. So we did this. Wait, we're doing all the topics today. Let me get through. Where did I put my notes and what I was going to talk about today? Okay, I took a lot of pages of notes here. Okay. Phone calls. Done. I got to do a car market update. Oh, is Chevy Dude here? Does Chevy Dude want to debate? If Chevy Dude's here, I will clear everything on my calendar to debate him. He will not debate me, though. You should reach out to Jubilee and try to do the surrounded video, Tommy McCooley versus 20 car salesmen. Generally, from the bottom of my heart, I would do that with Jubilee. Otherwise, I'm going to recreate the video myself. So Jubilee, I'm giving you the opportunity to have a crazy viral video because that video would go insane. Otherwise, I'm going to do it myself. So Jubilee, if you guys want to tag Jubilee and tell them that that's something that would do, that would be a crazy video. I know it would do well. Otherwise, I already have, it's already in the works for us to do it. I just don't want to have to hire the security and all the things that it takes to do that if I don't have to, but I will. So if you are a car salesman in the North Carolina area and you're willing to travel to Charlotte, by all means, let me know. If you can DM me on Instagram, we'll be there. And you have to disagree with what I say to some degree, right? Hire security, yes. Surrounding myself with 20 car salesmen that do not like who I am, 1,000%, yes. Welcome to surrounding yourself with anybody that doesn't like you. Did you go to the congressional hearing today? It wasn't a congressional hearing, but we decided against it. Can you enlighten us on the Jubilee? So basically what the series is, they do 20v1. So they have 20 people in a circle that disagree with one person. And maybe it's like a fitness coach versus, I don't know, I'm just thinking 20 people who disagree with a fitness coach, or a flat earther, 20 flat earthers versus a scientist, right? And they basically will say something that they disagree with, or that's controversial. Like I might say, direct to consumer is a better experience than dealerships. Dealerships suck. And then they would go run and debate me on it, and then people would vote them out. It's a really, really cool series. I like it quite a bit, and I think it would look really good on the car salesman world. I listened to the part on that live where there are about 15 car salesmen trying to shut you down. I mean, there's plenty of car salesmen trying to shut me down, right? Guys, I will tell you, we are trying to change an industry. When you try to change an industry, people, I will say, I think it's funny that there are certain people that are trying to shut us down because I say that dealerships need to improve, and they want to, they are literally trying to find my replacement. I'm not even kidding you. There are dealerships like, there are very few dealers that I would defend on this app, because I've heard them talk shit behind my back pretty quickly when they don't think I'm watching. But like Doug Horner generally is a good guy. I like Doug Horner quite a bit. Now, am I saying that you should just blindly buy a car from them? No, I'm not saying that. I don't think you should blindly buy a car from anybody. But Doug Horner is exactly who he is online that he is in person, right? He's generally just a really good person. And I don't say that often, but who else? Russ Flips Whips, even though he's now selling training, as a car salesman, he was the same way as he was in person. No. I don't know. I just don't know anybody else that I would be like, just blindly trust. I don't even blindly trust thing, but the GOAT guy? Yeah, no, not at all. I would love to go on Doug DeMuro. How do you feel about other people copying your business model? When you have a successful business model, people are going to copy it. That's normal. George Saliba. I'm so sorry, George. I love you, George. I apologize. I didn't think of George. Because George doesn't sell new cars. I'm only thinking new car people. George Saliba. George is exactly who he is online as he is in person. Now, that could be good, bad, or indifferent, but George is that person. He is a goofball. But I bought my car from George. And that was one of my favorite negotiation videos ever. Hate Andy Elliott. Andy Elliott's a joke. I don't think George is scammy. I think George is very I think George started an industry of being super transparent, and there was not many people that were willing to go out there. And regardless of you don't like the markup that George is doing, George is transparent about the markup he's doing, right? He's telling you exactly what he's buying cars for, exactly what it's taking to turn it over, and exactly the profit he's trying to make. You can be mad about the profit he's trying to make, but he tells you up front. Like, you can find exactly what he bought. Like, you can go back and look at the cars that he bought online and then see what he bought them for and use that for your negotiation. And again, negotiate the heck with George. Trust me. I started a negotiation business as a starting fee for $99 too low. I mean, do whatever you want. I don't think you can be sustainable for 99 bucks unless you take money from the dealer. I'm just trying to think of, like, generally, is there any other, like, car salesman that I would recommend? Just like, as, like, that I think are the same people. And I'll tell everybody to their face this. Like, I'm not afraid. Like, I'll tell. Anybody else? Texas car guy? No. Costa? No. I'm not even saying they're bad people, but I do think Spittin' Bars is not bad. He's pretty. I haven't met him in person, but I've talked to him on the phone. I'd say Spittin' Bars is there. Andrea sells Cadillacs. I haven't talked to her for more, but she seems pretty good. She seems pretty down to earth. You sell 400 cars a month. I'm talking about content creators. It's different when you're talking about content creators. And what I mean by that is these are like, there are certain content creators that will come on this live and say, Tommy, I love you. You're great. You're amazing. And then we'll go in their own little circles and own conversations and say, yeah, we need to get rid of this guy. We need to put him out of business. He's not the same as the other brokers that aren't as mean to us. And we should put this guy is too mean to us and we should fix that. AMG Jared. What I'll say about AMG Jared is he is living his own life the way he believes he should live. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I will say I have questioned, and I'll keep waiting it out. I do not like, and I've told Russ this, and I've told Jared this, and I've told anybody that'll listen. I do think their TV show is a little questionable. The TV show they're starting, that they've collected a large sum of money from the audience, and it's been almost a year, and there is not an episode other than 3 little clips. And from what I understand, they're trying to sell it to a TV network. And that's like what they're trying to do, and nobody's willing to buy it. That is when I asked for answers, I was like, I need to have something, right? Like, because it just seems like you took a lot of money from people. They said they're trying to sell it to a network. And that's harder than they think because networks won't buy it. But I think it's insane that they're trying to sell it to a network. I think they should just put it on YouTube. And if it's successful, then people will pay. Even if you just put the beginning episode on, because they've only filmed one episode from what I understand. You do great work. Yeah. Are you hoping to shorten a month-long service delay? If so, how? Yes. So right now we hired 5 different people. Most of them are getting out of training. And once they're out of training, that's going to help tremendously with getting through. We went through a huge influx of people buying the service, which is awesome. The other thing that we are working on is not having the founder jump in and negotiate a whole bunch of deals and not be able to run the business. So, because that's what we've been doing for the last 3 years and it hasn't worked effectively. So we've hired people. They're all going through training. We expect in the next 2 to 3 weeks, we should be caught up. I can't scroll TikTok without seeing car sales people talk about me. Yeah, it's true. And like I said, I'm really good about good conversations, right? Like I want to have conversations, but that doesn't mean I'm just going to, one thing that I pride myself on is that I'm exactly who I am in person, that I am online. And when I say something about you, I'm willing to also say that to your face. Like Chevy Dude, I think that he's a pathological liar. That's my belief. That's my thing. If he ever wants to jump on this live, I'm going to tell him that I think he's a pathological liar. You can quote me here. I'm not going to be like, Chevy Dude, I really like your content. I think your content's garbage. I think you fell off. I think you're a pathological liar. And every time you say something, I feel like I need to fact check it. Like, please show me that you went on a vacation out of the country for 6 weeks. Let's just prove like the most basic thing. I'd love for you to go through and just show me your flight for when you left and a ticket and an expense and when you came back. People don't take 6-week vacations. I'm still annoyed by that. And if you're willing to lie about something that simple, you take a 6-week vacation when you go travel Europe. We have part 2 to Chevy Dude video coming out where we test his tactics and also call the dealership that he called. And I will say that one's interesting. He will say it was a staycation for 5 to 6 weeks while he was responding to comments still, but apparently not this. EV Auto called you arrogant. Yeah, EV Auto called me arrogant because, I mean, maybe me and EV Auto got off on the bad foot, but general rule of thumb is I don't like Amazon Auto. Chevy Dude 2014. That's funny. I don't like Amazon Auto. I just don't think, I don't think because Amazon does something, it means they're naturally good at it. So like, there was this weird inkling just because Amazon is one of the most successful companies in the world, just because they created Amazon Auto, it automatically means that they did a lot of research, a lot of work to build the program. I just don't believe that's the case. And if you don't believe me, I mean, look at all the products that have failed. The Amazon phone, for example. Like, there's plenty of products that Amazon has tried and failed that just didn't work out. And Amazon Auto has not been a success. But I said the general rule of thumb that I've seen is I've seen Amazon Auto on more dealership podcasts, dealership networks, trying to convince dealers to use Amazon Auto, but I've yet to see them talk to a consumer or a consumer advocate on how they can do better for the consumer. And my general rule of thumb is they came to me and offered me a huge ad deal that I declined because I don't take ad deals to represent their service, but they never called me to say, hey, Tommy, we would love to get your feedback on Amazon Auto. We would love to talk to you. You're one of the biggest people in this space. And we'd love to be able to talk to you about what car buyers need. And he said that I was arrogant to believe the most successful company in the world should reach out to me. That was his rule of thumb. Now maybe that's arrogant, but I'm just hard pressed. If you're trying to get a consumer's perspective, somebody who represents consumers, I don't know who else you would ask in this space for car buying. Like that, like maybe Zach from Car Edge would be a conversation, but I know they haven't talked from Zach from Car Edge, right? So I'd just be like arguing like who. If you're trying to get a sample of who talks to the most consumers and represents consumers, I just didn't know, like, and I'm fine if it's somebody else, but I just haven't seen him talk to anybody. Are you getting concerned that too many dealers are recognizing you? No, not at all. I'm buying my first car ever this week. I'm so scared. Just follow my tips. It'll be fine. Billy Mays, Mike Lindell. How are they representing consumers on buying cars? And then Alex, and again, Alex has a lot of really good content, but Alex is also biased because he works with Amazon Auto, right? If I had Amazon Auto as a sponsor, I would be naturally biased to defend them. So I do think there's a bias there, right? He was just launching his Amazon Auto thing. And when I'm going through and talking negatively about Amazon Auto, like, makes me want to cancel my Amazon Prime. No, I don't think Amazon's inherently a horrible company. I think Amazon tries to jump in a lot of different things, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. But that doesn't mean that they went through and did all their research, right? We've only had one big company reach out to us to get our advice on stuff, which I actually can't say because I signed an NDA, so I can't even say who the company is, sadly. But it was not even that, like, it was a weird conversation. I don't really know what they were trying to accomplish, and they didn't really ask. It was a weird one. Why aren't you making phone calls if you're so far behind? Multiple different reasons. So first off, me negotiating car deals live, for me to start making phone calls is not going to probably get another deal done today. I'm probably going to be done in around 15, 20 minutes. So I wouldn't get really far in anything. We have my assistant now, which is off, which takes notes for me while we make phone calls. And top of it, right now, we are learning the difference between a founder-led company and a company that is working on scaling. So the one thing that we're not doing anymore at Delivered is having Tommy negotiate any deals other than the live deals that make sense and having the team pick it up. Because if Tommy, or this is what happens with most founder-led companies, what happens is the founder is good and they work harder than anybody else. So what they'll do is they will fix all the problems. And for years, I've done that. I fixed all the problems, I've negotiated everything, and thick or thin, it all gets done. And then the company relies on it too much to the point where the only way the company moves forward is if the founder is there. This happens in almost every founder-led company ever. So there's a certain point where you have to say, okay, I'm taking a step back, allowing my team to strive, and they're going to grow, and they're going to make the company even better than what they are right now. And that's what they're doing. The experience has never been better at Delivered. Our employees have never worked harder. We've done better numbers than we ever have done. I will say that for sure. Like we've negotiated more deals in the last 6 months, and me negotiating an extra few isn't going to help anything. And honestly, we're such a well-oiled machine at this point. Me jumping into the equation actually will hurt things. So like right now, think about it as we are a conveyor belt, right? And the conveyor belt's working right now, and everybody's moving their speed efficiently. If I try to jump in and help the conveyor belt, it ruins the flow of everything and actually slows things down rather than speeds things up. Delivered will be bought out. I wouldn't sell. We've been offered a large sum of money and I just declined. I didn't even negotiate. And yeah, it hurts. It hurts for the short term and helps for the long term. And if you guys don't believe me, just look at me. How many people watched me 6 months ago when I had bags under my eyes? I was working 16-hour days and I'm exhausted and I'm like, okay, so today we're going to be streaming. And then eventually I would just like, it was just not fun content to watch. Like it just was. I mean, there were certain times where it was fun, but I was grouchy, I was angry, I was mad. Like it was just who it was. Like I was just so burnt out. And that's like a real word. Like business owners get burnt out. I took my vacation, came back, and my team did better than ever. I was a zombie, is a good way to put it. Do you need any CGG? We always need cars. Sign up on our list. So hiring, we are hiring for 2 editors and a PR person. So what we are doing is hiring for I will tell you, we're hiring for an editor videographer in Charlotte. So if you're in Charlotte and you can edit and be a videographer, boom, that's one person. That person, 82K. I forgot what number I picked. I think it's 82K. And then we're hiring another editor nationwide. Just anybody who wants to edit. We're starting delivered media. And that person is going to make a 78K a year. And then we are hiring a PR person. That PR person is working side by side with me with working the delivered mission and getting our name out. And that's going to be the third person. Those are the three people. But you need to have experience in PR and podcasts, podcast booking. $82K low for an editor full time is not low at all. Mr. Beast starts his starting editors at 50K. Now they make up to 160K after as a leading editor. W2. Would you do a celebrity boxing match versus Zach for charity? Nah. How much, if any, do you use AI in your company? We use AI to keep ourselves organized and work more efficiently. We don't help them for phone call. Is there a link? You can go to my website and find the editor position. Starts off at 50K, but probably gets free housing and food, though? No. If you're not an editor, you don't understand the grind of being an editor. Most of the time, you're working $10.99 per video. You're putting hours into work to make $200 to $250. If pay to see Chevy Dude versus Tommy boxing match versus Kemi, yeah, he sells the referee. I don't want a boxing match. I just want to talk. Can we get back to call streams? You just repeat yourself in these Yap sessions. I literally just made phone calls for the last 2 hours. But I'm answering questions for the people that want to answer this question answered. Any new positions you want to add soon? We're doing the media side. That's going to be the big thing for us right now. I love yapping. You make me want to buy a car. Thank you. If I make $1,000 a car, I need only 3 cars a month to cover my cost of living comfortably. That's great. Yes, Zach, I can help you with that. But if Spooky, just as an owner, there's no owner in the world that's going to want to hire you to just highly gross off 3 cars. You're not a profitable employee. Like just as an owner, if you're trying to high gross people to make $1,000 per deal and only selling 3 cars a month, there's no owner that's going to keep you long term. Can I become a shareholder? No. Can you give me a car delivered? No. How do you know when it's time to buy a new car when you want a new car? I just got 8K off a Telluride. Yeah, that's a crazy deal if you actually got 10K off. Yeah, the IPO will go hard when we do it. Nobody can say we didn't send decline letters. We sent like, we had 1,000+ people apply for the last round, and we just sent decline letters to everybody that didn't make it. Yes or no? Will Toyota ever start selling cars at MSRP? They sell below. Can I hire you? When can I need to start? Sure. Normally about 3 weeks right now is our wait time. How much do car salesmen make per year? On average, the average car salesman in America, I want to say it's like $450 a year, or $450 a sale is what the average one is making per sale. We're hiring 2 editors, and I don't know if the PR person's there because I'm still working on the job description. But as of right now, the brand is big enough that we need a PR side. $450 per sale. Oof, that's not bad. I mean, you sell, again, that's an average. You sell 30 cars a month, you're doing just great. Yes, PR is remote. Delivered dealership? Maybe one day. How do you negotiate used cars different than new cars? It's not about negotiating the price. Tesla has no PR department. I'm not copying Tesla. So Tesla spends money on advertising. We don't. Like one thing that we've never done from ground one is we've never spent $1. We spent $200 in total of advertising in the last 3 years. I did it all in one day, and I didn't get a single website click, and I realized that was the biggest waste of money in the world trying to spend money on advertising. So I've done it all word of mouth. We want to keep building our brand word of mouth, but I need more people working on that. I can't just do it just me, because my idea is I want to be in front of you guys more, which I need somebody that can help me get in front of more people. I used Delivered. James was my guy. Saved my ass in the finance office. I love that. So just so you guys know, tomorrow we are going to, funny enough, have James here. James, if you guys don't know, is one of our team members on Delivered. There's a few things that he's going to talk about and also answer some of your guys' questions. He has been instructed that he is allowed to say whatever he wants or whatever he feels, and there's no repercussions. But obviously, there's not going to be any belief to that. So he's going to talk about a few things on the roll. He's going to talk about some things at Delivered. He's going to answer some questions about what it's like at Delivered, maybe some things that he sees that maybe he believes that I don't talk about enough. But that will be James tomorrow. Really excited to have him on board. Really excited to have James here. He will really speak his mind. Is he PR trained? I mean, I said, James, don't say bad words and just speak your mind. Are you still getting in exotics? Yes. Are you interested in working with a dealer to pose as a customer to help dealers with customer experience? I mean, they can find all my content to do that. When's Eric coming online? We're doing once a week where we're having somebody. I thought employees weren't allowed to be on stream. Employees aren't allowed to stream on their own. So they're not allowed to make their own social media account and start streaming their work. But they're allowed to be on a Delivered stream. Eric will certainly, and it's a volunteer basis. So we're doing once a week and we're allowing the team to volunteer. So like if Eric wants to come on stream, he certainly can. If Eric doesn't want to come on stream, he doesn't have to. Like nobody's gonna be like, Eric, you need to come on stream. This is it. Eric can decide, you know what, I want to come on. I want to talk about my role here at Delivered and what I do. Just curious why they can't do Delivered streams on their own, because I'm paying them to do their job. I'm not paying them to entertain you guys. How big would you like Delivered to get? I envision Delivered being bigger than Carvana CarMax. And plenty of people, those car salesmen, are like, oh my God, that's hilarious. That's what I believe. I believe we'll be bigger than Carvana CarMax. Would you hire a bodyguard, like in general? Oh, I gotta answer all these things. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, boom. Okay, so I got a question from the private investigator. $100. Dude, thank you. Hey, just an FYI, I've been 6 weeks or more after following your live stream advice and submitted a request for a new Jeep Rubicon help with no reply yet. No complaining, just an FYI. Should I submit again? Looks nice. If you submitted today, we sent out over 2,000 rejection emails today. So like we actually got capped on the amount of people that we can reject. If you sent it a few days ago, we probably have responded, and you should go into your spam and double check. Thank you so much for the $100 donation and the 50 gifted. Holy moly, man. That is insane. We'd love to help you out, though. If you message us again, we'll take care of you. But Amy, maybe you can see that on the stream. Yeah, 01Xs are tough. Holy moly. Jeez, you gifted everybody, dude. Okay. I got another 5 minutes. Another 5 minutes. I do want to answer everybody's topics. Let me see if I can answer the donations. Let me see if I can pull them up myself. If I can, okay, let me pull up the Discord mod chat. Words Matter merch. Oh, also, we are working on some merch stuff. Really, we'll probably do like a pre-launch to see if anybody actually wants it. We've had a lot of mixer on it. I'm not really planning on making a lot of money on it. Really, my goal is just because people want it. It just has to make logistical sense for us to even do it. So just so you guys know, I'm not like, it's going to be high quality merch. It's going to be fun merch. It'll be a limited drop. That's just, we had so many people request it. I've been declining it for years. I will finally do it. And then we are going to give some free stuff out to some clients. So if you are a client, you'll get some stuff. But yeah, it's like an advertising play more than anything else. So when are you going to drop the IPO? I don't know. You hire bilingual negotiators. We have 2 people that speak Spanish. We're working on a 3rd so we can advertise. We can do the full experience in Spanish. Words matter merch. How about LASIK? Like, I'm not paying for your LASIK if that's what you're asking for. Someone said Chad McCool. Okay, wait. Okay, I got donations. I need donations. Mod chat. Can I get donations? Moderators. What are you guys talking about? Dude. I love how everybody's an expert in the car buying world. Do I have donation? Oh, I got donations. Okay. Mythical with the 10 gifted delivered. Thank you so much. $20 donation. Using your advice, I bought a 4Runner. Negotiated $5,986 of MSRP after removing dealer add-ons. I also received $2,500 more for my trade-in than the next offer and $2,000 more from Carvana. Love it. Graz sent 25 gifted. Thank you so much. Debate time with Andrea. Have her call in. Let me make sure that she never called in. No. Boom. I think Andrea is scared. I agree. Andrea was right. LOL. You now have a relationship. Oh my gosh, with $60 donation. Thank you. Schlop AI. Thank you for the 20 gifted, and then the $100 gifted, and then the $50 gifted. Holy moly. I would do your if anybody is an expert on merch, reach out. We're definitely down. We're definitely down to make. We haven't signed with anybody, or we are still learning all about the merch world. We want high quality merch because if I'm gonna wear this every day, it needs to be Biore quality. Otherwise, I just won't wear it, and I don't want to wear things I'm not comfortable with. And honestly, if I just wear it myself, I'll be happy. This is why we have the hat. This is why we have the hat. This is for our team. This is team apparel. Is there a car you specifically don't negotiate? A ZR1X right now. Will you ever up the feed? Nah. DM me or email me. I'd love to do a collab. You want to go on Caleb Hammer? Sure, I'll go on Caleb Hammer. I will go on Ice Coffee Hour. Anybody who wants to talk about the car market and how broken it is, I'm all down. What deals are you seeing on gas-powered chargers? Question. We don't do a lot of chargers, to be honest. I don't really have a good answer. I wish I had a better answer. I'm sorry. Let me check. $7,116 off. That's the best one I got. What if the US dollars are worth 100 times less, guys? I don't know. If the economy crashes, I might have to change. I have no idea. What's the name of the song you finish your videos with? Oh, Alyssa, what's the name of the song you finish your videos with? Thank you. Phone. What's the market on a Honda? Ooh, I'm supposed to do the market update. Oh my gosh. Alyssa, I'm going to do the market update right now. Guys, I have to do a market update. Please hold. Honda market. Honda USA. Okay, guys, we got to film a video. I'm sorry, no pressure. No pressure. I got to film a video. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Honda Autos. Ready for this? Okay. Everybody be cool. Everybody be cool. I'm going to turn the page. La, 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 la. Yeah. Yeah, I just dropped my pen. I can't pick it up, so I'm giving up. How do you tell if you actually got a good deal on a car? This is a question that I get asked more times than I can count. And unfortunately, there is no bit of accurate information that I can find on the internet to tell you what is, because there's no public data on what people are actually buying cars for. Sure, you can see what cars are listed for and what they're removed on the website, but there is no accurate source. And unfortunately, you never know if Invoice is a good deal on a car. Should you add floor plan assistance? What in the heck is holdback? Here at Delivered, we negotiate over 400 deals on a monthly basis. We work with dealerships nationwide, so I'd like to say I have a pretty good grasp of what a good deal is. We negotiate hundreds of Toyotas and Hondas every single month. So that's what I want to talk about right now. I want to give you an update on the Honda market, then the Toyota market, and let you know the deals that you should actually be aiming for if you're buying a Toyota or a Honda this summer. Now we're going to fly through because we have a lot of vehicles to go through. First off, the Honda HR-V. If we're looking for a Honda HR-V, understand the market is dependent on this. $1,000 to $3,000 off is what I would expect. If we're looking at the Honda world, we'll talk about it more in Toyota, but Honda inventory is starting to get a little more slim. So some of these models are getting slimmer and slimmer as the discounts go throughout the summer. We're hoping inventory starts to clean up as we get into Q3, but understand inventory is low on certain cars. Be ready. The HR-V, $1,000 to $3,000 off. If you're on the West Coast, a little harder to get a deal. If you are in the Midwest, a little harder to get a deal. Surprisingly, the East Coast is one of the best markets on this car, especially the South. Watch out for Florida. Dealerships charge add-ons. If we're looking for a Honda CR-V, 7 to 11% off all day, gas or hybrid, it does not matter. You can still get a great deal. Understand if you're very picky on color or in a certain region, this can be tougher. The Northeast, this car is just weird. Some dealers think $1,500 is a great, crazy deal off. Every deal that we're talking about today is going to be plus rebates. So understand we're talking about the discount plus rebates. If you're looking for a Prologue, you're probably one of the few individuals. You shouldn't buy this car. You should lease this car. 10% off plus rebates is currently a good deal in this vehicle. The Honda Pilot, some dealers are going to say above MSRP. You're going to look at them, you're going to laugh, and you're going to walk away. 7 to 11% is what I get on Passports and Pilots right now. The Passport market has officially crashed. I think this is one of the best values out there if you are looking for an SUV, and honestly, one of the best all-wheel drive systems on the market. Getting into the sedans, if you are looking for a Honda Civic sedan, understand you'll get a better deal than you will a hatchback. I don't know why, but that's just the current world it's in. We are seeing 8 to 10% off the current sedans. If you are looking for a hatchback, understand 7 to 9% is considered a good deal. The deals are going to vary just slightly. Understand if you are looking for a Civic Si or a Type R, the market does change. If you're looking for a Civic Si, dealers are going to try to be above MSRP. Every dealer I call, they're trying to be $2,000 to $5,000 above MSRP. But realistically, you should be able to flip that on its head, be able to get $1,000 to $3,000 off. You're going to take some phone calls. Dealers are going to think you're crazy. That's okay. The Type R, this car is actually a little bit harder to get. If you are on the West Coast, you are not getting this car at MSRP unless you fight tooth and nail. Realistically, MSRP is a good market, but you might have to open up your radius. Surprisingly, the Northeast is actually one of the best markets on this car. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, it's always been good for us. You can sometimes find some dealerships in the Midwest that are willing to give it away. Texas is a no-go for this zone, and so is Florida. All of these dealerships are above MSRP on the Type R. Looking for an Accord or Accord Hybrid, 7 to 10% off MSRP is a good deal. If this car is in Arizona, I don't know why, but Arizona is a weird market on this car, and like 5% off is a good deal. Don't ask me why, I don't know. But we do shop all over the country to get clients their deals and let them shop and compare. Here at Delivered, our goal isn't just a money-saving service, but a time, energy, and anxiety-saving service. If you are looking for a Honda Prelude, I've yet to have anybody hire me for a Prelude. If I mentioned earlier, I was talking about the Prologue, but the Prelude, I don't think anybody's bought a Prelude yet. And if you're the one person that is considering buying a Prelude, please let me know. I would love to negotiate a Prelude. I would love to see, I would 50% off, 70% off. The sky is the limit on the Prelude. Nobody's buying this car. Some dealers are going to think you're above MSRP. You're going to laugh in their face. I want you to ha, 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 and walk away. Nobody's buying this car. It's one of the worst cars in the market. I don't think you should buy it. There's so many other better vehicles. But if you want to buy it, hire me so then I can negotiate it because I think it would be such a good video. It would be such a good video. Please, please let me do it. Honda Odyssey, 10% off all day. You might even be able to get 12% off the Honda Ridgeline, 7 to 10% off. That is the Honda market. Understand as we go farther into the summer, deals are going to go slightly down until we get into fall, where inventory is going to increase again. Okay. We pull up this. I went fast, and we're going to now go to Toyota USA. Melissa's going to kill me on how fast I'm doing this. But I want to... Okay. Now, if you are looking for a Toyota, understand dealerships are crazy on cars all over the world. Inventory has been cut down. I'm going to tell you, the market is all over this place. I will say the Toyota market will get better in the fall if you're willing to wait. But I'm telling you, there are still deals to be had. First off, you're looking for a Corolla Cross, 7 to 11% off is a good deal. Gas or hybrid, doesn't matter. On the West Coast, the hybrids are tough to get. I wouldn't shop for a hybrid on the West Coast unless you understand $1,500 might be a deal. You're looking for the RAV4, understand the pickier you are, the harder it gets. The deals that we get on this car max are $2,000 off. And I mean max right now is $2,000 off. That means you got a phenomenal, killer, crazy deal. You're willing to open up your radius, willing to open nationwide, and willing to open up your color. If you're more particular, getting MSRP to $1,000 off is a good deal, unfortunately, on this car. If you are looking for a plug-in hybrid, the market is just about the same. Anywhere between $1,000 to $2,000 off is considered a good deal. But again, the pickier you are, MSRP to $1,000. Plenty of dealerships are not going to have the car or say it's above MSRP. You're getting a BZ, $2,000 to $4,000 if you're looking for an all-wheel drive. Front-wheel drive, $4,000 to $6,000. Grand Highlander, realistically, $2,000 to $4,000 off MSRP. Gas or hybrid, doesn't matter. We're seeing these deals all over the place. If it's a hybrid, a little bit harder to get, closer to $2,000. If it's gas, closer to $4,000. 4Runner, $4,000 to $6,000. Maybe even a little bit more, depending on the trim. TRD Pro, you're realistically going to get MSRP, or maybe $500 to $1,000 off. Otherwise, you can get $4,000 to $6,000 off. The Crown Signia, one of my favorite cars on the market. I think this is one of the best bangs for your buck. I feel like this is a Lexus Light. 7 to 14% off MSRP, and you can really find 14% off. This is the one time where the West Coast actually gets us pretty darn good deals. I'm pretty impressed with the Crown Signia deals on the West Coast. I said what I said. This is the only time where I really like this car. That's not true. There's a few other times I like the West Coast, but the Crown Signia is up there. The Toyota Highlander, $2,000 to $4,000 off is considered a good deal, gas or hybrid. The Land Cruiser is my pick instead of a GX550. If you're like, I want a GX550 or a Land Cruiser, get the darn Land Cruiser. GX550s are such a pain right now. You don't want to buy one. Land Cruiser is a better alternative. Realistically, $2,000 to $5,000 off MSRP is a good deal. With the Sequoia, unless you're buying a TRD Pro, $3,000 to $6,000 off MSRP. If you're buying a TRD Pro, $2,000 to $4,000 off MSRP. East Coast, this car is actually pretty good. If you're actually in Texas or the Midwest, this car might go above MSRP, or even on the West Coast. Understand the Northeast is actually a pretty hot market on that car. And by that, I mean good. Okay, cars. If you're looking for a Corolla gas or hybrid, you're looking for 7 to 11% off MSRP. You notice on the West Coast, I will keep saying it over and over again, that you cannot really find hybrids at crazy deals on the West Coast. Gas prices are high. When gas prices are high, guess what? People are willing to pay a premium on the hybrids. Corolla hatchback, realistically, this is market dependent. This is where the Northeast really struggles with this car. In the Midwest, it's a little bit better. Southeast is a little bit better. You can get $2,000 to $3,000 off this vehicle, though, but understand some dealers will go above MSRP. They're kind of crazy. Looking at Toyota Prius, realistically, 7 to 11% off MSRP is going to be a good deal unless you're buying the plug-in hybrid. Then getting $2,000 off might be a good deal. If you're willing to go to the South or the Midwest where they don't sell a lot of plug-in hybrids, you can probably find some better deals, $3,000 to $4,000 off a plug-in hybrid. But that's up to you. Toyota Camry is my sedan of the year. I love this car. I think it's great. I think it's awesome. I think the value is there. $400 to $6,500 off is a great deal in this car. Gas or hybrid, really, sorry, not gas or hybrid, sorry. Front wheel drive or all wheel drive does not matter. All wheel drive, you're probably not getting $6,000 off though. $4,000 off is probably the most. But you should be able to get about $4,000 off either way. GR86, $2,000 to $3,000 off. GR Corolla, $2,000 to $4,000 off. GR Supra, we just did $2,500 and $3,000 off a GR Supra. There's not as many of them left, but some dealers are willing to give them away. If you are looking for a Toyota Sienna, realistically, some dealers are going to say you're crazy, but I have not done a Toyota Sienna deal below $1,500 in the last 30 days, and I'm pretty proud of that. Realistically, we've done all the way up to $4,000 off. the sky's the limit. I think if you're willing to shop, you're willing to get a good deal. $3,000 to $4,000 is not impossible, but realistically, I would say $1,000 to $3,000 is more realistic because most people are pretty picky with what they want on a Sienna. But I would say $1,000 to $3,000 is what you should expect. If you're buying a Platinum, you might be able to get above $3,000 a little bit. $4,000 might be aggressive. If you're buying a Toyota Crown, understand, I don't know who's buying this car. 10 to 14% off is the sky's the limit. And then if you're buying a Mirai, actually nobody's bought this car. I don't think anybody's bought this car this year. Like maybe they sold one. 80% off. Like, and I'm not even kidding. Like I wouldn't buy this car if it was 80% off. It's a hydrogen car. Looking into trucks, if you're looking to buy a Toyota Tacoma, understand 9 to 13% off MSRP is a good deal. West Coast is actually not bad. Pacific Northwest is horrible on this. Understand that if you're getting a TRD Pro, deals go down, obviously. If you're buying a Toyota Tundra, they're still giving these things away. I'm seeing 10%, 8% to 13%, anywhere in that ballpark. TRD Pros, we're even seeing $4,000 to $6,000 off MSRP. Sky's the limit. Do what you do. Hopefully this market update helped. We went through as many vehicles as possible. We give more in-depth ones all the time. If you like more content like this, like, follow, subscribe. I don't know if this will be a good video or not. Alyssa, let me know. Otherwise, I can refilm it if it was too fast. We got called from New York. Did I call this number back from New York? Got a random call from New York. New York. Who we call? Call me. Let's do a debate. Who are you? Who are you and why should I debate you? I just call his random number. Wait, they left me in 1 minute. I'm gonna call him.
Hi, Ashley speaking.
Hi, I missed a phone call from this number.
Give me 1 second to double check.
Okay.
So yes, I was just giving you a call because I see that your lease is coming to an end.
I don't lease a car.
Okay, are you no longer interested in a vehicle?
I don't think I was ever interested in a vehicle.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
Have a great day.
Bye. Do we debate the random Jacob guy? I don't know who Jacob guy is. Do your disclaimer what off means. Okay, hey, if we're talking about discounts, sorry, let's add this to the video. Before we get into any discounts, understand that when I'm saying off MSRP, I'm talking about discounts off MSRP, removing all dealer ads, that is not included, plus rebates. These are discounts that we should aim for. Do not pay for any dealer add-ons. Understand that if doc fees are higher, you should go for higher discounts. So in the Florida, when doc fees are $1,400, you should go closer to 10%. If you are in California where they're $85, you might be closer to 7%. Hopefully this makes sense. Get to the discounts. Okay, we DM'd on Instagram. Should I? I'm the Jacob guy. Okay, do we want to call the Jacob guy? Send me your number. I'll call you. Whatever. I'm bored. I'm trying to like pick up. How can we get the ringtone that you're on your phone ring? I don't know. Text me your number. Whatever. Why not? Let's go crazy. Okay, I'll call him. We're going to call some random person that is going to defend Andrea. 514. I'm not going to say the numbers. That was bad habit. I even have a bet.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Yes, hello?
Hey, is this Jacob?
Yeah, this is me. Oh my god, I got so scared when you said 514.
Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't have done that. Don't worry, I'm good. Okay. Okay, so yeah, man, the rule is simple on these debate streams. You said you want to defend Andrea, so this is your moment.
Yeah, just to clarify as well, I want to defend the topic, not the person. She was making a lot of baseless claims, so it was more so the topic on like building a relationship with like a sales rep slash dealership.
Okay, so you want to defend? You think there's value to that? I disagree.
I think that there's value to that, yes.
Okay, let's dive into it. I'll let you sell your point.
Yeah, so I'm speaking on like my own personal experience, of course. Personally, I still have customers. I've been in the industry for 5 years now. I'm in no way saying I'm a veteran at all. Just a measly 5 years, but you know, I have customers that I've personally built a relationship with, and they've, you know, on their end as well, done work to build a relationship with me that I've not even necessarily sold a vehicle to. I've just met them, you know, shared a good conversation about their wants, needs, what they're looking for, and sent them in the right direction, whether it's on my lot or another one. And to this day, I still have those customers that, you know, occasionally shoot me a text, will occasionally call me, say, hey, you know, I have this friend looking for this. Do you know where I can find that? What's your opinion on this vehicle? And, you know, I like to think I give them value whenever they contact me, and I, you know, don't necessarily get a sale out of it every time, but I think that us having that relationship benefits them, and it benefits me as well because, you know, as I'm sure you know, word of mouth and recommendations are huge in this industry. So yeah, that's my position.
Okay, you told me a lot of reasons on why it benefits you. You didn't give me any reasons on why it benefits the consumer, other than they have somebody to talk to.
Yeah, I think that for them, it's not everybody is, you know, comfortable doing the research on their own, especially like some older customers. They very much so prefer just having like a confidant. And I feel like if you pick the right person, you know, I like to think that I'm honest and give people, you know, I give people the knowledge that I have on hand. And like I said, whether it's for me or, you know, another lot, like I said, it's not necessarily me convincing them that what I have is good. Sometimes I don't have what they need, and I will, you know, send them elsewhere, and not elsewhere like I have a friend in another dealership elsewhere, like really just, you know, Carfax looks clean, price looks good in contrast to the market, and, you know, everything that they want is there. So I think that for people that are not, you know, necessarily tech savvy or not necessarily comfortable with research, having that go-to person, at the end of the day, you know, they sleep well at night knowing that I like to think they sleep well at night knowing that I'm there for them.
Yeah, but what is there any proof that you're actually working for the customer and not the dealership? Obviously, you have a two, like, I don't know what brand you sell, but like in reality, I mean, I'm very hard pressed to believe that you are telling people if you're not actually the cheapest prices, you're not shopping competition. You're not saying, okay, well, I found a cheaper deal. I know that I'm awesome and you should pay more for me, but I found $2,000 cheaper down the street, just so you have options.
Yeah. So for me, at the end of the day, the mindset, and this is where I was saying, like with some people in chat as well, it really depends on the sales rep. I do think that it boils down to who you are as a person. But at the end of the day, whether or not I can manipulate someone, so to speak, into buying a car for me, or just, you know, be honest with them and say, hey, you know, I don't have what you want, you know, but down the road, as you said, down the road, they have it $2,000 cheaper. I recommend to go there. Sure, it can be argued that like, hey, I'm, you know, leaving money on the table. I could have, you know, done an Andy Elliott speech where, you know, you drill the customer into the chair and don't let them leave. I've had a lot of success in my 5 years not doing it that way and telling them, hey, this is cheaper, go down the street and get that. And my benefit is through references. Those people really appreciate someone that doesn't treat them the way that they're usually treated by majority of salesmen. So for them, at the end of the day, when they have, you know, their kid that grows up and is looking for a car, if I have what they want and, you know, they want what I have, then they'll think of me and they come to me, and that's where I'll yield the benefit afterwards.
Yeah, and this is where I'd make the argument, and I hope you're honest here. Most people aren't honest here, but it's okay to be honest here. If I go through and I buy a car from you every single day, or let's just say every 3 years, I come and buy a car, I lease a car every 3 years, and I buy a Honda or whatever, I buy a Honda CR-V every single time, and I'm the person that just says yes. I agree that you should make money, and I just say yes to everything. And every single time, you guys know, Tommy walks in, he is saying yes to everything. I'm sorry, if I buy 15 cars and I'm the person that says yes to everything, your sales manager isn't going to go and say, you know what, this guy's bought 15 cars. And I know he'll say yes at MSRP, but let's just sell it less because loyalty matters. There's just no sales manager in the world that's doing that. If it's a slam dunk deal and they know I'm going to say yes, the loyalty goes out the window. Relationships go out the window because I'll say yes. So all of this is fun and dandy, but and the fact of the matter is that the relationship means nothing unless I ask for that leverage.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, and I think that honestly, to be totally honest, I think that I'm obviously fighting for a very low percentage, as I'm sure you know, and I'm sure a lot of people know themselves. We're unfortunately living in a world where it is more common that is the experience that a buyer will have when they walk into a dealership. That's just the way that the industry is built right now, unfortunately. But I still believe that I don't have the exact percentage, so I'm not going to provide one. But I'd say a small portion of the car industry will have the sales representative. Like I said, I can only speak from my own experiences. So myself personally, I consider myself more of an advisor, not a sales rep. I'm not here to load up your transaction because you say yes to everything. At the end of the day, it's what do you need? You need this. Okay, cool. Then let's do that. And for my manager as well, managers that I've worked with and managers in my region as well, maybe I'm just lucky, but a lot of my experiences with directors here, they don't do that. And maybe it's the laws, I'm not as well informed. Maybe it's a more of a legal thing of where I'm located that they're not able to do that. But I do see your point, and I do see that it's people that say yes are very unprotected. But I think that it doesn't fall necessarily as much on the dealership's responsibility to resolve that. I think that it's down to the manufacturers as well. That if you look at a brand like Genesis, for example, that doesn't allow any form of negotiation, even down to winter mats, winter tires. The price is the price, and that is what it is. At least for Genesis Canada, it's an openly known fact for the brand. And it's specifically to protect those that say yes, yes, yes to everything. Some people don't like it, but I think that at the end of the day, it really boils down to the manufacturer.
Yeah, and again, I won't claim to be an expert in the Canadian market, but I will say that's not a manufacturer. Like in America, that rule doesn't exist. A manufacturer can't control that. So like Genesis here negotiates. We negotiate all the time. It's just a Hyundai product.
Interesting. Yeah. Well, yeah, myself as well. Like I am in Canada, so I can only speak on behalf of like my own experiences. But yeah, no, it's definitely a broken industry. That's why I said like I really don't want to defend Andrew in any way. It's more so the topic that, and I will for sure agree. It's such a rarity, and I'm not trying to talk myself up in any way, shape, or form. But because I know many, many, many others that operate in the same light that I operate in, it boils down to how you're trained. And
yeah, but you still haven't like explained like what me having like you being a good car salesman and you being good at your job, like that's just because you're good at your job and you're doing that. The relationship didn't mean if I'm buying my first car from you, or if I've never bought a car from you, or if I've bought 17 cars from you, it seems to me that you're treating me the same, which means the relationship means nothing. The only thing that matters is that I need to deal with somebody that's good, and then that's taken care of. But the relationship part means nothing.
Yeah, no. So I think that at the end of the day, the relationship is kind of like it goes hand in hand with working with the right dealership and with the right sales representative. I think that if you're with the people that, have morals, we'll call it how it is, people that aren't crooks and have morals and, treat it more so as providing a service and not again, sorry to bash on them, but the Andy Elliots of the car industry that, drill people into their seat and don't let them leave and are hungry sharks, Wolf of Wall Street quote left and right. I think that the relationship comes hand in hand. It's an after product, if anything, of knowing that you found a proper dealership. Now, is it weaponized by many people? Like you were saying, like, oh yeah, if you build a relationship, like I was listening to your calls and they were like, I want to build a relationship with you. Let's do this deal. Do I think that a deal needs to be, and that's where my standing is, do I think that a deal needs to be made in order for a relationship to be formed? Absolutely not. I think that a relationship can be made between a dealership and a customer and a sales rep and a customer, whether or not a vehicle was purchased or not. Because at the end of the day, what a lot of us seem to have forgotten is that we are ultimately advisors. We are representatives of a brand or of a dealership, not, brokers. So that's my point on the matter.
and I appreciate all of that, but like, I mean, you were very transparent by saying it doesn't matter if they bought a car from you or not. You're willing to treat them that way,
Yeah.
which just means that that's who you are. That doesn't mean the relationship means anything, right? Like, it's not. There's no value the consumer is getting out of it. And like I said, you being on, they don't even know if you're being honest or not when you're talking to them. For sure, this is all just trusting the person they are. And I would still advise people. I just don't see the benefit other than you being able to answer questions for them. But like, I just like, you also are going to have, even if you don't want to, your manager, your owner is going to put some type of strain on, like, if you told your owner and said, hey, I sold a car, I told somebody to go buy a car down the street because they were $1,000 cheaper. I think most owners, I don't even know if you'd have a job, maybe you would, but most owners would be like, wait, what do you mean you told somebody to buy the car down the street that we had in stock because it was $1,000 cheaper? Like, are you kidding me? Like, I just can't imagine that. And again, it comes down to, you aren't giving discounts to people you have a relationship with. So the only thing they're gaining is your knowledge base. And I just don't think that that's a relationship. I just think you're like doing your job.
Yeah. So for myself, I keep going back to that because I'm not, going to sit here and claim to be, spokesman of all sales representatives. But for myself personally, when I have a customer that comes back, there's two things that occur. They have a returning customer gift. Now, that gift could be their favorite bottle of wine. I'm not going to be doing anything exorbitant for them, of course, a $250 gift card to their favorite restaurant to take their family out to. And I also have a personal referral plan. So
you're
it
saying
goes
you
back
give
to,
every person a gift?
Yeah, every returning customer.
Okay, so they buy a second car from them, you get them some type of gift.
Yeah, and as well, like, not to like say like that's worth a second car because it is myself. Like, I'm the one that's paying for it, out of my own pocket. But yeah, no, I get them a gift. I think that the every single customer that comes back to me, correct me if I'm wrong, I think in the first year I didn't do it with every single customer. It was really dependent because I was still building my my finances. I was new and I wasn't selling as much, and now I have more recurring customers, so I have the ability to comfortably offer that every single time. But yeah, every single customer that comes back to me, and every single customer as well that's not bought from me or bought from me that refers me somebody, gets $100 sent by me as well. But
Yeah,
then
I mean,
again,
I can appreciate you doing
That's
that.
how I do it, but it's not industry standard. So it's
Yeah,
really
I
cool
mean,
who are you building a relationship with.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I can appreciate you doing that, but I'd also make an argument on the same token. If you're able to afford to do that, that means that they're probably not getting the best deal possible, right? Like, I still think that we're talking about even a $250 gift card or bottle of wine, whatever that is. Like, you can make an argument they might be able to find the car cheaper.
Yeah, I mean, it really, at the end of the day, if the car that I have, I've undergone everything about the vehicle in terms of their needs, right? If someone says, like, I really don't care about the drive, I'm not going to talk to them about the displacement of the engine and the sport transmission that they have. I'm going to speak about what matters to them and then contrast it to the other ones that they have available in the market. And I'm referring to, of course, in new vehicles. I'll contrast it to what's available on the market. I'll say, this is their price. It comes with ABC, and this is my price, ABC, and this is XYZ's price. So at the end of the day, I'm not there to convince the customer. They do make their own decision at the end of the day. It's just my job to present them with, and it's not me just, saying it to them. I have my computer projecting onto a TV in my office. I show them, like, this is, on, BMW's website. This is Toyota's website. This is what they're working with. And if they ultimately make that decision themselves and say, this is what I want, then yeah, I mean, the gift that I provide of their return is really just kind of like, hey, I appreciate you for thinking of me. It's not me, dropping a large amount of money on them. It's just a little like, hey, I appreciate you. Thanks for coming back. Here's that bottle of wine that you said, 3 years ago you really liked. Here it is.
Yeah, I like I said, I appreciate it. Like, it seems like you're a good car salesman. I don't want to say you're not. I'm struggling to see the value consumers are getting versus, like, again, they're not getting a better deal because you're not just giving a better deal. They might get a bottle of wine or a gift card, which is nice, right? I appreciate you giving them something, but like, it's not like you're taking care of them on the purchase themselves. It's not like, oh, you bought in 3 cars, I'm going to give you, triple net because you bought in 3 cars, you paid MSRP before. So now, like, the benefit is maybe a gift Like, and that's good, but like, I just don't think that benefit outweighs anything they could just by doing research and using competition to negotiate the price down instead. That's just like, I don't think you've convinced me that the relationship, I mean, that's just you. That's just, and you even admitted you're a one-off, right? This isn't like the majority of the industry. You're talking about you in particular.
Absolutely.
Take care of people for a relationship, but you also admitted that you take care of people you don't have a relationship with. It just seems like maybe you're a generally good person, which is fine. It's great. Like, I appreciate that, but that doesn't mean that like that relationship is the reason this all happened.
Yeah, no, for sure. I agree. And just to clarify as well, when I say take care of people who have not bought from me, like if you just visit me and you say, hey, what's up? Yeah, no, cool car. See you later. You know, and it ends there. It's not, you know, because over 5 years, I wouldn't be able to keep up with that. It's the customers that, you know, you can just kind of tell when someone like likes you, so to speak. Like I'm sure you've had it and anyone else has experienced as well, where someone's like, oh yeah, no, I appreciate your insight. I appreciate, you know, the time we spent together. And they show that appreciation, whether it be verbally, whether it be through, you know, sending you a message once they've completed their visit, you know, or a month later, blah, blah, blah. So it's the customers that make that match that effort that I put out there, the feeler. Like I'll put out a feeler, and you know, if they don't want it, then that's okay. You know, if they didn't like me, then that's fine. You know, they're entitled to that. But you know, customers that want to build a relationship with me as a rep or with any person that they meet, you know, as you said, it's really valuable. And I think we can argue that it's way more valuable to have a good relationship with a technician, like a technician or an advisor in a garage, because they can directly discount your labor costs because it's their own, you know, it's their time, especially if they're the owner of the garage. But no, it's ultimately, it boils down to, in my opinion, and I do believe you're right that, you know, it's not like they're getting a massive rebate on the vehicle. But that's the dealership and manufacturers, in my opinion's responsibility to make better loyalty programs. You know, as a rep, we can only do so much. And I think that, you know, many don't. But I do think that the dealerships and the manufacturers need to foster better loyalty programs for returning customers. And more deep dish, more, like you said, you know, more substantial, absolutely, than a bottle of wine or a gift card.
I don't think it has to be loyalty programs. I just think they need to be better. I think step one is making car buying easier. I shouldn't have to think about any of this, Jacob. Just to be frank, I shouldn't have to think of, well, I have to have a relationship with Jacob in order for me to have a good experience. Like, it should just be a good experience. Like, this should just be like, I should be able to buy a car in 10 clicks, be able to buy it in 5 minutes if that's what I want as the consumer. If I want a 4-hour experience, I should have that as well. I should have options on the way that I want to buy a car. This is the second biggest purchase that people make. It should be their choice on what that experience is. If that's a 5-minute conversation or a 4-hour conversation, it shouldn't be a world where a dealership controls that, experiences that. I don't care about the loyalty discounts. I don't think price is really consumers' main goal. I think it's frustrating to buy a car. I think how long it takes a car people don't like. And again, maybe your dealership is different with all of that, but until we have a standardized process where I can buy a car in 10 click, I think that's the problem we're having right now, more than it is a loyalty program.
Yeah, well, I honestly, I think I do agree with you in that regard. I think that that's something that is completely leathered at this point in where we are today, especially given all the access that we have and all the ease and technologies that we have access to. I do think that the dealership should be losing some grasp and some power in terms of how a transaction goes down. I think that at the end of the day, the customer is king. They're the ones that are buying. They're the ones with the money. They're the ones that, you know, the car is for them. So the buying experience should be tailored and made for them. So I completely agree with you. I think that that's a horrible weak point in this industry.
Yeah,
and I'm very honestly, just first and foremost, very, very grateful for what you offer to people. Honestly, I genuinely think it's incredible what you do for people. It removes so much stress. I do it on occasion for some family members, not the scale that you do it. But yeah, no, very, 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 very awesome job from you.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate you defending Andrea there and defending your point. It seems like you're doing some of the right things.
Well, look, thanks for taking my call, and I'll be in the lives, and yeah, we'll end it there. I definitely agree with your closing statement there. I think that there's a lot of work, and I think that people like you are going to help bring that to light. So I hope you keep it up.
Okay, sounds good.
Awesome. Well, have yourself a great day.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
The car buying and home buying market are very similar in terms of stress, price gouging, and financing. But the difference is that the home buying market, at least in the home buying market, isn't perfect. But the home buyer market does have more transparency when it comes down to actual commissions. You can negotiate that. Secondly, the industry isn't villainizing you hiring help. I mean, imagine if you tried to hire a realtor and the realtor industry was like, whoa, you can't have anybody. It's illegal to hire a realtor to represent and help you and advise you on that. It's illegal. So you got to do it on your own. But don't worry, you can do the research, you can figure it out, and you will do just fine. You can also see the sales data on homes, so it's much easier to actually get relevant information. I can go through and see all the houses in a neighborhood that's sold. I can't do the same thing with cars, at least when it comes down to new vehicles. I can't actually see comps on on cars. I can't homes. Bada boom, bada bing. Yeah. Realtors are also fiduciaries, tons of regulations and consumer protections. Yes, correct. Are you buying any this evening? We already did all of our calls. I've been live for 4.5 hours. Dude, you guys can't be mad at me. I've been live for 4.5 hours. We talked about the drama with Chevy Dude and him bailing out on every argument because why wouldn't he? We talked about everybody else talking about me. We talked about the car market. We did phone calls. I think we had a really good video there. We did a debate there. Dude, we did a lot. I'm late to the party. And we tried to talk to Andrea. That didn't work. Hey guys, my lease is nearing end. What is that? How's the new house coming along? It's coming. Dude, I like the debates. How do I get chat banned? I don't know, dude. What do you want to do? Dude, I've got to film a video. So I've got to film a video for me to post today. But I think I'm done for the day, guys. When is triple net not a good deal? You should not judge a deal based on the amount of money a dealership makes. That is not how you determine a market at all. The only person that's going to tell you that that's how you determine a good deal is dealerships themselves. Do your eyes hurt from screen time? Nah, I'm used to it. I'm a beast. Okay, guys, remember, we're hiring 2 editors, and we're also hiring PR. Profile page, my website has those. If you guys want to apply, you do need editing experience and you do need PR experience. We are not allowing anybody to hire that without experience. If you don't have any experience, by all means. Same with editing and videography. I'm going to ask you for your sizzle reel. If you don't know what a sizzle reel is, then you're probably not going to be accepted as an applicant. We did $2,500 off a Raptor in California. But I'm going to jump off. I'm going to go eat some dinner. I'm going to hang out with Juliana. Peace out. Bye-bye. Adios, amigos. Bye. Bye.